The closet.
Okay. So you go and unlock it, which reveals another decrepit living quarters.
So these are more like larger apartments than the other size rooms that we've been in. They have a sitting area and a separate bedroom.
It would appear so.
All right. Then let's bop them 2 doors to the north and see what's there. Probably living quarters and maybe a larger living quarters or maybe storage. Well, there's that bit coming from the southern hallway, so that's probably up there. So yeah, short jaunt up the northern hallway in that first western door.
Okay. Also closed with a violet lock. You key it open with your red key card. And inside, you see various stacks of the crates and barrels that you have seen throughout the dungeon. Most of them look to be heavily damaged and scarred, as if something with claws tore through them. And if you're doing nothing there, proceed to the next door, which is also closed with a violet lock. You key it open, revealing an empty 20 by 20 room. On the far side, a closed door with no color code on its door frame.
All right. I'll head over there and well, I'll pay attention on my way over there.
Pay attention, meaning you're like looking for traps and things.
No, just gelatinous cubes.
Well, sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check as you kind of cross this room, being careful to avoid gelatinous type areas. Yeah, you don't notice anything. The room just appears to be it's empty, but it's not like clean like you would have seen with uh, gelatinous cubes. It's not like shiny and perfectly etched clean with its acid.
All right.
Anything else? Because currently you just cross the room to the far door without any
Oh,
problems.
yep. Opening it up then.
Okay. Yeah, as you approach, the door opens. Inside, bathed in a sickly green glow, you can see several crates, including two larger ones. The ends of the larger ones looks to have been corroded to the point where they then fell off onto the floor. And you see two gelatinous masses glowing bright lime green, casting light over the room. Notice you as the door opens and begin moving towards you. You should roll initiative.
Alrighty then.
Damn, Lucina rolling high tonight.
So, not only have we encountered gelatinous cubes, now we've encountered radioactive gelatinous cubes. Yay.
Swag, what's your character's name? Ipfon, that's right. Is Stein gonna roll initiative? Or
Mister!
Stone Soup?
Yeah, I was in the wrong lobby, so sorry.
Yo, Pete, you alive?
Raider.
How unfortunate for you.
Pete, we could really use your big rock right now.
Well, guess I'm gonna be throwing witch bolts. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Pete, you here? Unfortunate. Alright, so yeah. I assume you guys entered that empty room as Freeman was clearing it, so you guys would be at the entrance towards that room. So Stein, across this room, this empty 20 by 20 room, you see the door open with Freeman in front of it, the sickly green light coming from it, and he starts talking about radioactive oozes.
He starts talking about radioactive what?
Oozes.
Oozes?
Yes.
I think I don't want to. Don't want to go near him actually, because that seems kind of bad. So,
Well, it's not me that's radioactive, it's them.
okay. I guess I'll blast him.
So you're moving up to the door so you can actually see them?
No, I'm just gonna wait. No, hell no. I'm gonna draw my rapier into blade song, and then wait for them to come to me.
Okay.
And I'm back.
Roll initiative.
Roll initiative. We need you. We're fighting some radioactive slime sort of things.
Lovely.
Well, they're sickly green in color. We don't technically know what radiology is, so...
Yeah, just you know, like those two big crates in that second room there, that's where they are. And then you open the door between them, and the rest of the party's over by the door to the hallway in that empty room. All right, and then
Well, I am not going first.
indeed, I was just getting the map. That's why we kind of paused there after Stein's turn. So yep, so Stein's just kind of holding fire, waiting for something to show up. Freeman.
Well, let's arrange for something to show up. Am I in melee with either of the two of them?
No, the closest one is 10 feet away from you. The other is 15.
Then I will back up like a foot and a half, so I'm still in the door's aura, and then hold my action to dash to the other door. If that makes sense.
What's the trigger?
When the hostiles come through this door.
You're sure that's the trigger you want when they're through the door?
When they're close enough to hold the door open themselves.
Okay.
That way I'm still 5 feet away.
That's why I'm asking.
I thought about it after you asked it that particular, like, through the door. Oh yeah, they'd be right next to me then. That's a
Yes,
bad idea.
they would be at melee at that point.
So yeah, then I'll hold my action to
Move
dash.
away so that the door
Yep.
stays open. Okay.
Yep.
You can do that.
Hold your fire until you see the
See now?
gelatinous sheen of their eyes. Are they in a line?
You can't see them.
Oh,
You are by the door to the hallway in the empty 20 by 20 room.
I'd like to move over to Freeman.
All right, you move over to Freeman, kind of poke your eye through the door, and yeah, they're in a line, relatively speaking, 10 and 15 feet respectively.
Lightning bolt.
Okay.
I was going to say. If not now, when?
So you're casting lightning bolt. Great.
Mm-hmm. Deck save.
Uh-huh.
No.
They don't look particularly dexterous, do they?
They're not, no. We'll go ahead and roll damage.
as they heal 35 hit points and accelerate.
Yes and no. So the lightning goes into them. They, in fact, do not appear to have taken any damage. Instead, they split. There are now 4 radioactive slimes in the room.
Are they the same size?
No,
Bonus
they're slightly
action,
smaller.
Fly away 10 feet.
Oh dear God. Oh dear God, Under. Are these Minecraft slimes?
I have no idea what that is.
They split apart when you kill them.
Ah,
Yeah, when you kill them, they split apart, and then they have new creatures that have full health that are half the size. So essentially,
Well,
you have to split them down into little
Yeah,
tiny things and
seeing
then
as how
kill them.
they've gone through mitosis, I'm gonna fly back 10 feet
okay,
and then back up with the rest of my movement.
sure. Alrighty.
Leaving me to hold the door.
Uh-huh.
Yep. That's it.
Okay. So their turn. 2 of them, the ones that were 15 feet away now, are going to start moving forward. They will move forward, 15 feet to the door. This would be right before they get within melee range of you, Freeman. Are you using your reaction to back up, as you said?
Yep.
Okay. The door then closes as you back
Oh.
up.
Well, once one of our melees go, they'll get into melee with it.
And you see the ooze sliding underneath the door due to their amorphous nature.
Ah.
The first one just kind of comes under the door. Stein, I believe you said you were holding your action to fire when you saw an enemy.
Yes.
Well, an enemy has just oozed underneath the door. What are you doing? Alright, that will hit him.
All right, hold on. Let me see how much damage it does.
As this room is now being bathed in a sickly green light with this ooze in it.
Okay. 18 points of fire damage.
Okay. Yeah, the fire damage does some damage to him. Anything else? Is that the only effect of your one attack that you get?
Yeah.
Alright. So yeah, it then keeps moving forward, and the second of those 2 rear oozes kind of coming under the door behind it. And they move into the room a bit. None of them are in range, so then they're going to take the dash action and move across this room up into melee with you guys. Stone Soup.
Okay, so I can now see these, 4?
2. Only 2 have
2.
gone so far, so they haven't. The other 2 are still back in that room, presumably.
2 glowing green globs. And
Yes.
there you go. There's your alliteration. Well, I see no reason not to just run up there and hit them.
Well, that's good, because they're all 5 feet in front of the group. So
Oh, that makes it even easier.
yeah,
I will pick
got.
one of the 2 and start hitting it.
Well, do you want the one that Stein shot, or the one that wasn't shot?
Oh, let's go for the one that Stein shot.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits him.
All right, I need a dex save.
Uh-huh.
That fails. And
Yes.
4, scrolling. It's poison. Should I roll?
Yes.
31 magical bludgeoning and poison damage.
Okay, yeah, you pound into this thing, doing what looks to be full damage to it.
I'd love to see it divide after getting crushed like that.
Indeed. And then, after you hit it, little bits of it splatter around and everyone within 5 feet. So that would be Stone Soup, Lucina, and Freeman. You 3 of you all take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Ow.
This thing's
Well, that's not so
over
bad.
by the entrance door?
Yes, it used the dash action on its turn.
Is it still there, or did I?
It's still there. It is bloodied.
And how big was this burst?
It
5
was
radius.
like a 5-foot radius around it when you
I
got hit.
flew back 10 feet.
And then
backed
you
up.
moved the rest of your distance back to the party, is what you said.
No, backed up more. Like, away from them.
Yes. I had you move up. That's all you specified. So I had you move up towards the door with the rest of the party at it, correct? That is what you intended?
Wait, why would I fly away from it and then run back towards it?
You didn't.
No,
you
no.
flew back towards the party on your turn. At that point, it was like 30 feet away from you.
I got
Then
it.
on its
Okay.
turn, it took the dash action, ran up. Stone Soup's turn, he hit it, which causes, when it gets hit, a burst around it. And so you take 5 points of necrotic damage,
Gotcha.
along with Stone Soup and Freeman.
Hey, how big are these things?
They are considered medium-sized creatures.
Sorry about that. With the back and forth
It's fine.
distance changing, I was like, wait.
It's fine.
They're
I have no
mediums.
problem with that.
They're medium-sized creatures, but they're blobs, so they're
Yes.
not as tall as like a medium humanoid.
Yeah, they're. If you were to kind of think of this as like an amorphous blob kind of snaking its way along the ground, that would be about 4 feet in diameter.
Right. So given that Stone Soup is on the big size, before I continue hitting this thing, can I sort of like hunch over so that I'm covering this thing in its entirety with my body before I continue hitting it?
You don't think it would really have any effect. Like this thing splattered when you hit it. Like think like when you
Right.
throw like if you were to take like a if you had like a tray of paint and you just throw something into it, unless they're directly behind you, which they're not, they're going to get hit by some of the splatter.
Yeah, I got you. It would be like crushing an egg in your fist. It wouldn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can either keep hitting this if you all don't mind taking more damage, or I can
That's fine.
not do that. Alright, then in that case, I keep hitting it.
Rolled it.
It's not that much damage, so.
It's
It's
not
just
that
a
much
little bit.
damage, but if anybody here is concentrating on anything, that's going to get annoying real fast.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Well, good to know.
That hits as well.
Alright, deck save.
It failed.
And that's a 5, which is scrolling.
Old.
It's cold. Should I roll?
No.
No.
It is immune to cold damage.
Okay, it does not take any cold damage. 26 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you just bring your rock down a second time, splattering this thing. Stone Soup, you, Lucina, and Freeman. I'll take another 4 points of necrotic damage as you realize you have utterly splattered this thing, and it is no more.
That's good news, because now I can attempt to splatter the other thing.
Yes. As you just kind of move like the 5 feet over to the other one and crit it.
And it's a crit. I need a deck save.
Well, it failed.
And that's a 1, which is scrolling.
that one.
It's fire.
It's fire. Should I roll?
Yes.
Yeah, it takes fire damage.
That is 46 magical bludgeoning and fire damage.
All right, yeah, that bloodies him. And
Alright.
it splatters when you hit it, hitting a 5-foot burst around it, which will hit you, Freeman, and Stein. So, Stone Soup, Freeman, and Stein, you all take 4 points of necrotic damage.
Lovely.
Ow!
All right. I am then going to back up and behind the party, triggering no attacks of opportunity from that slime.
Mhm.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Let me scroll back up to where the map is. Are we all out in the hallway here?
No, you're the only one who's gone back out into the hall.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll just duck behind
The party's in the room, but just at the upper right corner by the door.
Yep, I'll duck around the corner and that'll be it.
Okay. Yep, the other 2 slimes will snake their way underneath the door, taking the dash action to run up into melee with the group. Basically, kind of taking the spot of the dead one and a little bit off to the right. Their right, your eyes left. Ipfon.
Mm-hmm.
Your turn. What would you do?
Shit. I'm looking pretty bad on health from last time, so
There is 1 in melee with you.
yeah.
It's one of the ones that just ran out from underneath the door.
Yeah. It hasn't been hit yet, right?
Correct. This one looks to be uninjured.
Fuck it. Bonus action, lightsaber. Main action, fucking modifier. Okay.
That'll hit him. That will
Ooh.
crit.
Wow. Hit him with that flaming sword.
Okay. Who do I smite? I don't have a lot of spell slots.
Hit him with that flaming sword.
It doesn't do a lot of damage by itself.
They are weak against. They take damage from fire. So.
It does radiant.
That's true.
Oh well,
Yeah.
radiant. Everything takes damage from radiant.
No, it does. It does not. Oh, fucking shit.
So that's your first hit.
Yeah.
Wow, that sucks.
I'm a smite with my crit. Crit does what?
Double the dice.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep,
This
pump
is
as
the one
much
you
smite as you
smite
can
on.
on your crits.
Yeah, this is the one you should smite on.
That's
Yeah.
radiant damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh no.
Like your first hit, you
I'll
hit,
do it.
there's a splash, but it's fine. Do you have less than 8 hit points?
Then 8?
Do you have less than 8 hit points?
No.
Okay, then continue to roll your crit. We'll just bulk roll both splashes.
Second level smite, that's 3d8, right?
Yes.
Ah, shit. Okay. Wow. Okay.
All right. Yeah, you
Oh.
wail into him.
You get another 3d8. All of the dice get doubled, including the smite.
Yes, that
That's
is
the
true.
reason you smite on crits. You should have 3 more d8s because your smite is a 3d8. So you
Just
double
roll
that as
3d8. We'll add it to that damage. All right. Yeah. So that bloodies him. And as
Right.
you hit him both times, little bits of him splatter off, causing to both you and Lucina a total of 8 necrotic damage.
Ow.
Okay.
from both hits. Anything else in your turn, Ipfon?
No, that's it.
All right. DM0. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Everybody.
Cena, you should have
Yes.
+5.
This is versus
Ah.
poison.
Yeah, radiation poisoning.
Indeed.
Oh, against poison?
Yes.
Oh, sick.
It's the good poison.
Am I within it, Fanzora?
Everyone except Stone Soup is within Ipfon's aura. Stone Soup backed
Yeah.
up out of it.
Yep.
It's also why you guys kept getting splashed by shit, is because you're all tightly packed to keep within that aura.
Yep.
It's
Constitution saving
Uh,
throw. Roll the same thing that I rolled with your modifier. You have advantage, so you roll 2d20 KH1.
okay.
Oh, I didn't even roll 2d20.
Where's my modifier? Right.
I forgot the 2 on mine. You should have a 2 in front of the D. There you go.
Okay. That's nice. Stein,
Somebody
it is
rolled
your
hot
turn.
there.
Okay.
One of these things is in melee with you.
Okay, I'm gonna back away.
Okay, that'll provoke an attack of opportunity from him.
Okay.
So it lashes out with a glowing pseudopod. Does a 24 hit you?
No, I am going to shield and it will miss.
Okay. So you then back out into the hall? So that's the
yeah.
only spot to back out into. Okay.
And then can I still see the blobs by the party?
Yes.
Burn.
How so?
Fireball. I don't care. I don't care if the fireball's bigger than the room. I'm fireballing.
Okay.
Is there a
It's a-
way I can hit just the monsters without hitting the party?
No. You're gonna hit the party. It's a 20-foot radius, which, because of the way that
Yeah.
they're aligned versus a circular radius, convex versus concave, to hit all three of the enemies, you will have to include Freeman, Lucina, and Ipfon in that radius.
Can he avoid hitting Ipfon?
True, you could angle it slightly. Yeah, you could avoid hitting Ipfon with it.
Okay, so Lucina and Freeman?
Yeah, they would be
I'm
in
fine.
it as well as
Three monsters? Okay, yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
That'll work.
the fireball goes off. They need to make some deck saves, as do Freeman and Lucina. Yeah, they flubbed that one.
Well, they're not the most dexterous boys.
Oh shit! There goes my nat 20 for the night.
I mean, you get more than one sometimes.
Okay, our guys passed,
Yep, and the monsters failed.
and the monsters failed. Just what I wanted. So... 33 points of fire damage.
All right, the two bloodied ones are destroyed. And the remaining one is damaged, but not yet bloodied.
And I am done.
Okay. Freeman. Last one that remains. It is unfortunately the one that was in melee with you.
Well,
Technically melee with you and Lucina.
then I guess I will, I guess I'll pull an arrow and use it as a dagger. We haven't done thunder damage to him yet.
Okay, roll to hit.
B9. Okay.
You hit him.
I was like, well, I missed. Oh, well, actually, these things are terrible decks, so...
Uh-huh.
Is there an ally within 5 feet?
Yes, Lucina.
Ah, excellent. So that will be... $35 glorious points of thunder damage.
Ah! Okay. So you just stab him with your exploding bolt, which explodes, splattering him all over, which means that both you and Lucina take 3 points of necrotic damage as the monster is destroyed.
Alrighty then.
And you guys are out of initiative.
All right. Well, if we can quickly contain this goo, because it's an effect we felt before, that's the radiation sickness.
I believe only one of you's ever been afflicted with that.
But we, as a party, know it exists, so we all
It
felt that.
also occurred in a glowing green room like that, so...
Yeah. So, yeah, we should quickly move these parts and pieces of goo with as little contact as possible into a contained space of some kind.
And how are you doing that?
I was just throwing the plan out there. I was hoping other people could chip in ideas, because I'm not sure. I don't have a whole lot to move stuff without touching it. Lucina?
Yeah, what do you want me to do?
Watery sphere?
I might be able to. Well, first of all, I don't have the spell slots for that.
Oh, right. I forgot that's a high level.
Yeah, I have used up. Let me scroll back down.
I forgot. No,
Everything
it's
above
okay.
second level.
I forgot you guys burned a lot of resources fighting the Terminator.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That being said, if it's sufficiently liquid, water-based, I could just control water.
It does not respond to control water.
Or shape water, I mean, but yeah, it doesn't respond.
I can. Do I have that?
Do you want me to
prepared?
freeze it? I can freeze it.
Prestidigitation.
I don't have prestidigitation.
Yeah, does prestidigitation work on nuclear spills?
No, I don't have create or destroy water prepared.
Hmm.
I was seeing if I had that prepared. Okay. Then I guess we're just gonna go with the snow shovel method.
Yep, let's get a long stick.
Or a desk. Flip it over and use it as a plow.
Yeah. What would be really good is if we had like a shop vac. That would be perfect. I don't know if we would get radiation poisoning. Yeah, we probably would, even through the shop vac.
You want to aerosolize it? Great.
Yeah, I don't think the filter's gonna catch the radiation.
It's not going to aerosolize it, just sucking it through a big vacuum tube.
Okay,
Until it
yeah, I
hits
guess
the impeller.
we'll go, let's see, yeah, north one room, there's a coffee table in there.
There is, in fact, a table in there, yes.
Is there
We'll
a,
grab that and start plowing, pushing it into that back room, that unlabeled door.
Sure.
Back through the door they came from. Just to get the radiation
So
away
who's
from
doing the
hallway.
squeegeing?
I will.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, you spend some time squeegeeing the floor and the walls with your table, pushing it eventually into that back room.
I want some of that slime monsters.
Yeah,
And
if you want to take a sample, take a sample.
after
Yeah,
doing
I'm
that,
gonna
Freeman,
sample that.
I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Bring Ifan with me.
I was gonna say, can Ifan be within 10 feet for that?
If he is, he has to also make it. It's up to
What was
him.
it again?
You can follow Freeman around to give him your aura, but then you're also going to need to make the con save.
He'd be the only
it's
other
constant?
one that's,
Yeah,
you know,
I can do it.
yeah, because
Okay.
you have advantage as well.
Yeah, this
Well,
is versus
we
poison.
can collect this. We can collect the small sample in a vial and chuck it to Stein, so we can catch it in the bag of holding. You just want one vial, or do you want a flask?
Give me a flask.
I'll take it
I'll
out of my
stick in there
inventory.
with the other stuff I have in my bag.
Okay, and you're putting that in the bag of holding?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I just took the flask out of my inventory, so just +1 flask to you. All right, 20 and 22.
Okay. Yeah, you guys shovel it all in there. Do you do anything else?
I'd like to try using the red card on the unlabeled door. See if I can lock it.
It does not lock when you just wave it at it.
Okay, so there's must be extra steps to do a security lockout then. Huh. Pick Stein's brain real quick, see if he remembers anything for locking rooms from the books he read. You up for that, Stein?
Say again.
Pick your brain, 'cause remember you read the ship's operator manual.
Oh
See
yeah.
if you remember any ways to lock a door with the key cards. Currently, this is an unlocked room.
Do I remember how to do it? Wouldn't it be like just rubbing the
So
card or
the manual did cover how to lock and unlock doors, but it can only be done from a place known as Math Central.
Okay. Math
Uh,
Central.
Yes.
That's definitely the center of the ship.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what we're looking for.
Okay.
Math
So we'll worry
Central.
about that later.
I'm gonna cast a level 3 Cure Wounds on myself.
Do you guys want a short rest somewhere? Not here, I would recommend.
I mean, we just logged.
I would like to, but no.
And then you took 2 big fights.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we can short rest, I guess.
So you're just gonna hang out for an hour in this empty room?
No. Well, let's go back to the where the coffee table no longer is.
Ah, the room just south of the Terminator room. Got it.
Unless you guys don't want to rest there because of PTSD.
Glowing red eyes in the night. But you sit there for an hour, and nothing happens. You successfully take a short rest.
Damn.
You want something to happen?
Well, no, I wanted to do something before we started the rest. I was gonna use second wind to drink a potion. and
Oh,
I
you can
wanted
do that.
to spend as many
Yeah.
dice.
Yes, Stein, you can drink your potion, do all that before the short rest. That's fine.
It doesn't change anything.
But
mechanically.
because nothing was because nothing was happening during the short rest, I was just kind of moving it on so we could move on. So yeah, if you wanted to do certain things to optimize your short rest before you do the short rest, by all means, do it.
Oh Jesus Christ! Rolled minimum on the first 2 and then like almost maximum on the second 2.
Therefore, average.
Yeah. I also overkilled it.
Did it show up? Cause I didn't get it. Oh, I put it in the wrong chat. Fuck.
Talking in public again.
No, I stuck it in insurgency.
Well, anywhere except for D&D is public. That's what I mean.
Oh.
We speak in private here.
Pretty sure the D&D chat is actually public. Anyone can view it.
No, not anymore. You need a roll to view it now.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're actually a secret cult.
The
It's
D&D
nice.
voice chat is accessible, but not the text channel, I think.
Yes.
Interesting. I forgot Hayes did that.
I think it was in response to the raids.
The unmentionable event. Anyway,
It was because he was running that fucking MMO clan, and they were like, "Oh, there's so many text channels, it's overwhelming." And then they fucked off and never came back, and Hayes kept changes in place.
all right, so Let's give that an outline so we remember that's the radiation room. Which layer is that in?
So, having completed your short rest, what do you guys do now?
Well, I think we should go down for a long rest, personally.
It's
Well,
way
we
too
could
Not
early in the
possible.
day.
go.
It's way too early in the day. You guys have only spent 3 or 4 hours since the long rest. Maybe
We
4
can
or
go
5.
and
Yes, and I have used all of my hit dice and all of my spells.
we can
Okay.
go and,
Doesn't mean we go down for a long rest because you're out of resources.
It's a pretty good reason to, though.
But anyway, I think we should keep going south from where we were
we could
exploring.
go and I could go and get us some auto rifles.
I want to finish exploring the ship. Then we can do that after, once we have the map cleaned up.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if we're going for 100%ing, then the primary northern 10-foot hallway Underdark, that section which based on the map would look like a bunch of small residential, and go over there.
No idea.
On the west side, below the northern elevator.
There, what? Below the northern elevator is a 20-foot wide hall.
It would be west. This area.
You want to go there? Okay.
Yes.
How do you want to
It'll be
go
easier
about
to
getting
show
there?
you. Have
So
we actually walked down the Mushroom Isle hallway at all?
yes,
'Cause
partially.
we have view down that hallway, so we know that we've walked down there, but we haven't walked all the way across this one, have we?
You have not, no.
Okay. And this is the hallway with the screaming mushrooms?
Yes.
Well, you guys want to go around the screaming mushrooms or through the screaming mushrooms?
The hallway is full of screaming mushrooms. It doesn't matter which side you enter it from.
Well, in that case. Any objections to entering from the west?
None.
It's the closer option. All right. Then yeah,
Okay.
let's head to that unexplored area from the west.
Sure. So you go down south to the cross intersection. The mushrooms start screaming as you start walking east through the soiled corridor. Past the T intersection with option to go south. Past the closed door on the northern wall. And now you're staring at the northern T intersection. Open doors, 3 of them on the east, 1 open door on the west, and it ends in a dead end. The dead end is closed with a color that I need to zoom in to see. It is a brown lock.
All right, so maintenance. Interesting. Could be service actually. Anyway, all right, let's start going up and peeking in doorways.
Okay. So you go up to that first door. You look inside and see a decrepit, kind of moss-filled living quarters. Go up to the next room, the same. As you go up to the next doors, however, the one on the right, you see looks to be like a sitting area. Not quite as much moss, and a skeleton kind of spread out on what appears to be a table, like a large conference room sized table. To the west is an empty room.
Spread out like it's taking a nap or somebody who's practicing anatomy.
Like they are splayed out, like they fell to the ground, limbs outstretched, and died there, and then this turned into a skeleton.
Okay.
across from the empty room is also another open door.
All right, I'll go in the empty room and take a look inside that other room.
It is, in fact, another empty room.
All right.
Just-
Stein, you wanna come and check these 2 rooms out real quick? See if there's anything interesting. Them being empty.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Alright. So you start poking through the debris, kind of the moss and the dirt, the toadstools and the like kind of brush away. And you find what appears to be a mostly decayed leather backpack. Poking through the ripped seams of it, you can see what appears to be several rations with mushrooms growing on them, and a similar card to ones you've been using that's red, but this one is a shiny black.
Huh. Well, that's useless. But I'll add it to the list.
It's super useful. Now, if we lose the other cards, we'll have a way to get into the janitor's closet.
All right. Just pasting the map together.
Okay.
All right.
So, what next?
Guess we can sweep those 3 rooms to the east as we're
You did.
Actually,
There's
no,
nothing there.
Oh, that was included in that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, thanks. All right, then let's pop that northern door with a red card.
Alright. You open the brown locked door, revealing a large 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 by 30 room. Various areas of what appear to have once been nicely appointed sitting areas are scattered about the room, along with bones and skulls visible in the debris on the ground. Some of the tables are broken, some overturned, and there is smashed glass and metal boxes and other debris on the ground. In some places you can see ashes and soot indicating fires had once burned in certain areas.
Like somebody was having a campfire kind of fire, or something set something in the room on fire.
More like someone missed with a firebolt and lit some of the sitting areas on fire.
Okay, so something ignited some of the stuff in the room.
Yeah, not
Right.
like big and organized like campfire, more like accidental fires from missed shots with firebolt or Arkansas Scorcher or something like that.
Well, that's always a good sign.
So let's search the room, right?
Yep.
Make an
Let's,
investigation
sweep-
check then.
Sweep this room and
So you start going through this room, and you do find a couple of things. A couple of the bodies seem relatively intact, and on them you find 2 brown keycards. You also find near one of them, which is also near one of the areas with the ash and the soot, a strange metal box with a simple latch on the front and a weird, almost like a coat of arms stamped on the top of it. It is about 6 inches wide by about 3 inches by about 2 inches tall. Like a small little case made of metal.
All right. Well, I'll hotcast detect magic.
There is no magic coming from it.
Well, that's good. All right. I guess Stein and I can take a closer look at the box together.
Okay.
Make sure there's nothing funky with it before we open it.
Sure. Make an investigation check then.
Stein, are you here? Sweet.
Mister.
All right. No, he's typing. The DM gave us a jewelry box. Let's make sure it's not trapped or a mimic or something.
I mean, you can see that there's like a simple piano hinge on the back. The front is a simple metal clasp. There doesn't appear to be any, untoward mechanisms attached to either.
All right, I'll pop it open.
All right, yeah, you flip the latch, pop it open. Inside, you see 4 indentations, 3 of which are about 1 inch in diameter and about 3 inches tall, or about 2 inches tall, sorry, and cylindrical. 2 of these indentations are empty. The third holds a glass ampule of a clear but bluish tinged liquid. There is a long, thin cylindrical indentation along the top above the fatter cylindrical indentations, which is empty.
Would Stein recognize this as a medical syringe of some sort? That empty, long one?
Given the presence of like a glass ampule with a liquid in it, maybe. I don't actually know when the syringe was invented.
What year is it? The current year?
So it was apparently invented in 1853, so no, he would not know what a syringe is.
Okay.
You wouldn't know what a syringe is, but even with fairly primitive materials, it would not be hard to make something approximating a pipette.
No, pipettes he would probably be able to use, but even the most basic of syringes weren't really invented till the late 1600s, and they weren't like what we would think of as a syringe till the 1800s.
Yeah.
So
Injections are kind of a recent thing.
yeah. Point is the world in terms of tech level is late medieval, early Renaissance at best. So you're not going to find syringes or know what they are. Pipettes, maybe.
Nope, yeah. Nope, all good. Just, I recognize the description. I just was curious if we would recognize the description.
Your characters would not, even if you understand this to be a case
So do we
with.
find some syringes?
No, it's empty. There's an empty spot in it that would be able to hold the syringe, but there is no syringe in it. For all intents and purposes, it looks like there's a empty hole that holds something, but we have no idea what the heck it is. We just have a small
Man, if I
blue
could find a
ampere.
syringe,
They
that
must
would
keep their
be
cigars
insane.
in here.
And then yeah, there's 2 empty spots for glass vials and 1 full glass vial, which is a glass ampule containing a clear but bluish tinged liquid.
I'm gonna take
Alright.
that.
Yep. Take the whole box.
Yeah, take the whole box.
The box with a blue ampule or clear blue ampule in it. Clear blue liquid ampule in it. Vial. Vial will be easier.
Yeah, it's effectively a vial, but it's sealed at the top with a little break-off thing, so it's an ampule.
All right. Then let's go back out into the screaming mushrooms. Open that door to the north, that last room that we haven't looked in. I believe that was Violet, correct?
That was black.
Oh, black. Okay. Well, red
Okay.
card.
Yeah, which opens to be an extremely decrepit room full of mushrooms, moss, and other fungi, but otherwise nothing of apparent interest.
Well, I think we can go south from here. That'll put us in more unknown territory. So that first hallway that we had seen to the south, I'll head back there.
Okay.
When we started making our way down this hallway, not the big one, just the short one.
You are referring to this hallway.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, you can look down. You can see two closed doors, both of them with a black lock. And then the hallway turns to the left.
All right. What's behind door number 1?
All right, you open up door number 1, which reveals itself to be more decrepit living quarters.
All right. Door number 2.
This appears to be a storage room. A bed on its side up against the north wall, and several crates which look to contain similar items and furnishings you have seen in several of the other living quarters. A room of spares, if you will. A skeleton lays spread out on the ground, the bones showing signs of being gnawed on.
Not on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is there another
What's,
way into this room?
Say again?
Is there another way into this room besides the door we just came through?
Nope. To the east, the hallway had then immediately turned to the south, and on the north face of that turn was a closed door locked with brown.
Okay. So another common area probably. Let's sweep these 2 rooms real quick, Stein. We'll take a closer look at that skeleton, see if we can make heads or tails of those teeth marks.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Alright. So the rooms don't really contain any items of interest, but those bones, when you look at them, you realize that the bones are newer than several of the other skeletons, complete or partial, that you've seen in this dungeon. And the bite marks on them are consistent with some of those animated fungi creatures you had fought earlier.
Do the bite marks look post mortem or?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe he
Do
was
they-
injured and came back here and got
Yeah.
in this room and died here.
Some of them appear to be post-mortem, some do not.
Okay.
From the way they looked, it's almost as if he was attacked by those things and then eaten as a result.
More so, the curiosity that we're trying to figure out is if they got into this room to consume the corpse, or if he came here after.
After they had
Not
already
possible to
attacked
tell.
him. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was thinking if he was already injured and came into staggered into this room and died here, then that would explain why there's no monsters. But if they ate him in this room, then how the hell did they get in?
Well, it's a black card, so lower security. All right. Let's head to that northern brown door real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you approach that door, you can see the hallway to the south continues with an open door to the west and a closed door to the west as well further down. The closed door to the south and west is black. And then you open up the brown door.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. This appears to be a hallway, 10 feet wide, 30 feet long, and which ends when it would have met the other hallway. And on the right-hand side down there is another closed door, also set with a brown lock.
Weird place to put a hallway. Take a look down the hallway and check for any sort of traps or anything.
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check as you move down the hallway. You do not find anything as you move towards the end and are now in front of that brown locked door.
All right. Beep boop beep. Open the door.
Yeah. Well, this large chamber was clearly a feast hall of some kind, able to meet the dining needs of dozens of eaters. The furnishings are now displaced, overturned, and in shambles. Eating utensils and large platters lie scattered on the floor, the gleam of white bones visible among the mess.
The gleam of white bones, but no other food debris, no stains on the floor, nothing.
Nothing that
Except for
explicitly
food or-
stands out. No glowing spots.
Right.
No, and you can see what looks to be a preparatory area to the east, with more of those, with counters and the like.
What sort of condition is the floor in? Is there like a lot of dust lying around? Does it seem dirty in the way you would expect like a chow hall floor to be dirty?
Yes.
Or does it look like it's okay? So like maybe some stains of old food, but nothing fresh looking.
Right, nothing fresh looking. This also looks somewhat decrepit and ill kept.
Hmm.
And you can see, bare countertops to the east, along with the one wall having 8 metal boxes on it, each box with a dark-colored glass door on its front, and a number of small metal plates beside it.
Yeah.
All 8 of them have a small, glowing red light.
Oh.
Oh, I went and checked those out.
Okay.
Are these similar to the other fridges?
Yes,
Except for we only had one red light there.
indeed.
More potato chips, guys!
Mm.
Except for this time, we're keeping them all.
So, yeah, Stein, you can, as you inspect them, you can see that there are hinges on one side, and from what your examination of the other one would recall, you can just pull on the doors and they open. They have like some spring latch that resists, like you need a decent amount of force. But so the doors don't just freely swing open like cabinets do.
Yeah, pull open the door.
Okay. You pull open the door. Inside, you can see what appears to be a plate and a pile of grayish mush, like particularly thick porridge, piled up on top of it.
Aw, these are microwaves.
I kind of
No
want
potato
porridge
chips
now.
for us. No potato chips for us.
Oh, we have a bag of potato chips.
No, we opened it.
We already ate the potato chips?
Yeah, we opened it and poured water on it.
Shit.
So that's what you
We
find in the
knew
first
what they
one, Stein.
were, but we didn't know what they were.
I don't know why our characters wouldn't know what they were. It's not that hard to make potato chips.
Yes, good.
These what you guys opened wasn't potato chips. It's more like you opened a bag. And have you guys ever cooked with like instant mashed potatoes?
Oh yeah. Okay,
Oh,
so,
yeah.
that would
That's
make
what you
sense
saw
in
inside of a
water.
bag.
Oh yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, they're not like potato chips. They're like dehydrated potato wedges or
yeah.
something.
I want to take a box of that. Put in my bag of holding.
Okay.
I gotta step away for a
You
second.
put the gray mush, just like the plate and all, just the whole thing in your bag of holding?
Oh no! You said I found a bag of it.
No, I didn't.
No,
They were
we were
talking about
talking
the
about the
previous
other
time.
time.
This time you open up and there's a plate, like a dinner plate, with this like very dense gray porridge kind of on top of it.
Mm.
Think about like if you open a microwave. And
From
it
the
was brain
sheen,
matter
it's
in
been there a while.
All right, let's open the other 7.
Yeah, somebody left their gruel in the microwave.
Yeah. So you're opening up the other 7. So I'll just to make things quick. 4 more of them contain the same, a plate with what looks to be gray gruel on it. One of them looks to have a plate with a plain potato that looks to be in good condition. 2 others, 3 others would then contain no plate, but a foil bag similar to the one you saw before.
There's the instant potatoes. All right. Is my tech magic still running?
No.
Okay. Oh yeah, that was no, wrong room. I was thinking we did that in the not on skeleton room. All right. Then yeah, so Stein, if you're putting the food items,
Yeah.
the 3 bags of instant potatoes,
So you are, Stein, reaching in to grab the potato?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you reach out and touch the potato, tendrils and pseudopods sprout from it,
That's a mimic.
and it begins crawling up your arm, and you guys should roll initiative.
Mimic
Huh?
potato.
Fuck. Me.
It's not sticky. It's sprouted tendrils and pseudopods and is crawling up your arm, Stein.
Oh shit! It's a yam.
yeah, it's oh, what the fuck are those things from?
Yeah, it's a yam. A mimic potato.
Yeah. Well, good thing Stein goes first.
I mean, potatoes can sprout naturally. Maybe it's still good to eat.
The moving part is slightly concerning.
No, that's normal.
Lucina, are you here?
You just need to store them in a dry place, and that won't happen.
All right, Stein. Well, the potato has sprouted and is currently on your arm, trying to crawl up towards your head. What do you do on your turn?
Is the thing holding on to me?
Yes.
Is it like
You are effectively grappled by a tiny creature that is so tiny that it doesn't actually affect your movement speed, but it would be difficult to dislodge.
so if I misty step, that wouldn't dislodge it.
Actually, you probably would. It is a separate creature.
Okay.
Yeah, Misty Step doesn't bring anything with it.
Well, it doesn't bring a
I'm
creature
just,
with
gonna-
it.
I'm just gonna misty step like 10
Yeah,
feet
that's
back,
fine.
just like.
Okay.
Stein just blinks away.
Yep, you blink away.
Like, hey, and then blinks away.
Yep. The potato hits the ground with a kind of a wet thwap as it hits the ground. The tendrils kind of retracting into it, and looks for all intents and purposes to be an ordinary potato. Anything else in your turn, Stein?
Pull my rapier,
Okay.
and that will be all my turn.
All right. Stone Soup.
Okay, where is the potato?
On the ground in front of this wall of open black glass doors.
All right, I pick it up and I make 2 unarmed strikes against it using
Okay.
my teeth.
Hold on. When you pick it up, it sprouts tendrils and tries to like start crawling up your arm. It's not its turn, so it can't move, but it's basically now active again. You're trying to make 2 unarmed strikes with your teeth. Okay.
Yep.
Roll to hit.
Okay, this is just strength to hit.
It is
And-
we'll just do the first one first because there's stuff that happens when you do this.
Right, I'm trying to... Oh, and yeah, and you're automatically proficient.
Uh-huh.
So that is a +10.
Yes.
This piece doesn't fit. Man.
Okay. So you bring it towards your mouth, opening your mouth to take a big bite out of this potato. As it extends tendrils into your mouth and begins rapidly pulling itself into it. I need you at this point to make this would be a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity. Oh yeah. I
Well,
guess
are
it
you
is my
attempting to
mouth.
avoid it going into your mouth entirely?
In one piece, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that would be dex because you're trying to avoid it.
Well, given that I succeeded with my attack, instead of trying to avoid it that way, can I just bite down on the potato to keep it from moving?
You can try. You go ahead
Okay.
and roll your unarmed strike damage.
Fair enough.
I don't know if you have anything more than normal.
I have another attack. I don't know how the timing of this works out. But
It
if I
will
need to
it
hold
will depend on how much damage you do. Because if you don't do enough, it will be inside your mouth already
Okay.
and burrowing down your throat.
That's no good.
Indeed.
Well-
So you better hope you do enough damage here.
Well, unarmed strike is just your strength mod.
It's 1 plus your strength mod normally.
Even better. So that is just 10 damage straight up.
Okay. So you bite the potato straight in half. And you can feel the tendrils whipping around inside your mouth, trying to pull itself down your throat. At this point, you can no longer breathe.
Damn.
The other half falls to the ground with a wet slap. The tendrils still extended, limp. So you're
Well,
pretty
just
sure
wait
you
for your
took a
back
big old
coming
chunk
out.
out of it, but it was not sufficient to actually destroy it.
Well, I'm not sure which way it's trying to go. Can I feel if it's past my windpipe yet?
It's kind of lodged in the back of your throat right now.
Okay, well, it hasn't gone either way.
It doesn't have its turn, so it can't actually do the thing. This is all just a reaction to getting to your mouth.
Ah.
I didn't
Well, what's
expect
the,
anyone to try and bite it.
As a single attack, can I try to stick my hand in there, pull it back out, and then hold it in my teeth like I wanted to?
I'm going to say yes. That's going to be a grapple check at disadvantage because you can't see it.
Makes sense.
But I think you would normally have advantage on those anyway, so it should just be a flat roll.
Yep, it's just a flat roll.
Yeah. You have to beat a 4.
I beat a 4.
I'd like to see the roll, just for
Yeah,
curiosity's
I'm
sake.
gonna roll.
Yeah, so you just kind of pull this chunk of potato out, tendrils still kind of extending into your throat as if it's not wanting to come. And you just munch. It's pretty starchy, but it dies.
Ah.
You killed the
Having
fake
successfully
murderer.
killed it, I swallow the rest.
Oh,
And then I
God.
pick up the other half off the floor and eat that too.
Okay, it's also pretty starchy.
Yeah, it's a little
I
tough
wanted to
going
keep
down,
that as a
and
pet.
and the mouthfeel isn't great, but the flavor's okay.
Did he eat all of it, or is there a piece or two of it
No, I
left?
ate the
He
whole
ate all
thing.
of it.
Including the
Ah,
part that fell on the floor.
yeah.
Well, that was all
Well,
of it, if you recall.
uh,
Stein initially dropped the whole thing on the floor.
I was gonna say, Pete, just imagine like both Friedman and Steiner thinking the exact same thing. That'd be a fun grenade to throw at somebody.
I mean, yeah.
If we could find a way to keep it dormant until it hits somebody else.
Yeah, but I have to I have to continue the tradition started by Goulash of eating things in combat. Gotta get it at least once.
I mean,
That was a
Hercule
great way to
ate
kill
a
it, though.
Facehugger, but you know that's okay.
Yep,
Yeah,
he
I'm-
ate the potato facehugger.
Mm.
You guys are out of initiative.
I hope feeling
Right.
more.
Wait, okay, that's probably the best thing for him to do then was to eat it. If it is a face hugger, and a thing happens to grow and pop out of Stone Soup, Stone Soup will live through it because he is technically immortal. He will heal back.
Yeah, that's true. Even if it kills Stone Soup in the process of birthing something, Stone Soup would come back in like an hour.
Yeah, so if he did eat a face hugger, because you know I'm leery of that after fighting 2 fucking aliens.
Well, you gotta realize that was a sci-fi simulation. Everything we've encountered on the ship has been standard and normal, aside from the Terminator and the Metallic Concubines, for D&D stuff. So we haven't encountered any extraterrestrial stuff. Other than the Terminator and Fifth Element hookers. Those are the only things that would really stand out as like truly foreign to us. A metallic skeleton that runs on electricity and gelatinous metallic. I don't even know how to describe those things. What was your source of inspiration for them things under? Because I was just thinking Fifth Element hooker.
What?
The
So what do you
robot
guys do?
hookers from Fifth Element. Let's see. That was that room. We did that room. So that's that whole area. Let's go check out the western elevator. Based on the layout of the ship and, common sense, there should be something down that big hallway.
So you're going south of this room to the 20-foot wide hall and going west?
Correct.
Okay. So you start walking.
Real quick, we did everything in that little zigzag hall, right? Like we opened all the doors, or is there unopened doors? Oh, there is unopened doors. My bad. Let's get them 2 doors in the hallway next to the kitchen. My apologies. I forgot about them. I wasn't by the map.
So which do you do first?
The open one that has no door.
Okay. So you're going to the west first, that set of doors.
Yes.
Okay. So you go to that open door, which looks to be a very decrepit, moss-ridden, mushroom-filled storage room.
All right. Pop the other one open. What color is that?
Black.
Black.
Appears to be a small, decrepit living quarters.
All right. Let's sweep them 2 real quick, Stein. Then we'll head west.
Not quite.
$29. Stein, you misrolled. Even better.
Yeah, so you look through them and find nothing of any value or interest. Just decrepit furniture and mushrooms.
All right. Well, now let's go south and then west. down the 20-foot hall to the what should be elevator.
Okay. So, you can see to the south as you turn onto the 20-foot wide hall that the 10-foot wide hall continues to the south with a couple closed black doors. As you go down the 20-foot hall, you come to a cross intersection, two 10-foot wide halls to the north, both of which have open doors and some closed. The closed doors closed with black. Some closed doors directly on the 20-foot hall, some open. The closed ones are also black. Eventually, you can see the glowing archway of the cylinder. And this is a 40 by 60 room.
Oh.
Two 20-foot halls going north and south. And as you enter this room, you hear and see on the far side to the southwest a door closing.
Well, that's new. So that would be a door towards the outside of the cylinder.
Yeah, it is the bottom left door on the map in the 60 by 40 room. That was the one that just closed as you were getting a visual sight of it.
Okay. Well, that's new. Did I hear anything that sounded like the automatons that we've been encountering while we were walking towards this area?
The wee woo bots? No.
No? Okay. Wasn't one of them.
No, you get the feeling that if you weren't quite so perceptive as you were, you wouldn't have noticed. The door, I mean.
Ah. Okay. Well, I guess let's go there. What color marker is on that door?
There is no marker on that door.
Ah, okay. But this particular room is different than all of the other elevators, because they've all been 60 by 60 rooms with, a pair or a triple set of doors on the exterior side of the cylinder. This is different.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I guess I will slowly and quietly approach that door, making sure I stay just outside of its activation area.
Okay, well, go ahead and give me a stealth check then. I assume the rest of the party's hanging back at the entrance to the 60 by 40 room to avoid them having to make stealth checks?
I would
Sure.
believe so.
Okay.
My stealthiest character.
Alright. So you approach, making virtually no sound. You can hear soft murmuring coming from the other side of the door.
Like conversation?
More like rapid and hushed whispering. So you can't really make out what's being said, but you can tell that there are at least 3 or 4 distinct voices.
Okay. see. What do I have on me? Gonna set a big grenade about 5 feet away from the door. You know, just outside of the activation, as close as I can get.
Okay.
And tie a string to it as a wick. And start backing up.
All right. Are you still being
Spooling out
stealthy?
string. Yeah, spooling out string as I go.
Okay.
Let's roll again because it might matter.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You back up to the
Nothing
party,
for me.
spooling out your string.
All right. And then I'll, in hushed whispers and hand signals indicate that there is 3 or 4 voices in that room. And, Gilbert, are you back? Damn. Oh, also, if it matters, this is a oil-soaked string. I have a oil flask with string in it as a preemptive fuse on me at all times.
Okay.
That way I don't have to take time to soak it in oil. It just, pull it out like a chalk line, basically.
Uh-huh.
Well, if I detonate it, we know these doors are made out of like a crystal of some sort, right?
It's not crystal. It is metal. But they appear to be made out of iron or steel. They are not adamantine like the rest of the structure is. Like, you've been
Okay,
able to
so-
break down several of these doors about as hard as an iron door would be.
Okay, so then I would know that this blast from the 8d6 thunder, like a full size grenade, would probably take it out.
If you get lucky on the roll, yes. If you don't, it'll likely just damage the door.
Okay.
If you remember, you've used a charge before and just dented the door and had to use a second
Oh
one to
yeah,
finish
that's
it.
right. That's right. Yeah, I remember. Okay, yep. Oh, that's right. I forgot I have the fucking mini ones now. Okay. I'm kind of waiting for Lucina to get back because obviously I can detonate this, but that'll trigger initiative, and I'd like everybody here for that. Gilbert, are you back? God damn it, Gilbert.
People
Okay.
choose the worst times to go AFK.
I know. Well, Steinif and Stone Soup, you here?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, there's a couple possible hostile contacts, so I'm just gonna detonate this thing. I light the fuse.
Okay. You light the fuse. It starts going towards the thing. You're all standing at the entrance of the 4x60 room. Right as the fuse is reaching the charge, the door opens, and you see a gnome standing there with what looks to be a shield and a spear and a very tall, conical red hat. It sees the fuse entering the charge, and its eyes go wide as it then detonates. I believe it's a dex save for all of them.
Yeah. Let's see, do I have that still on this page?
I believe it's a 15.
Correct. Yeah, 15.
Okay.
He's wearing a gnomish helmet, which are naturally conical, but then the helmet also has a spike on top of it, at the top of the cone. You know, like a pickle helm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so about half. 5 passed. At least I don't have to worry about damaging the door.
No. No, you do not. Let's record these. As he staggers back, and 8 more gnomes come piling out of the door, yelling that you'll never take them alive. And you guys should roll initiative. Several
many
of them appearing
gnomes?
bloody. There are 9 gnomes
9.
with spears and shields running out at you.
Beat you. I got a 24.
Damn, I only rolled a 1. I rolled a 2. Oh, damn it.
How did you end up with an asterisk in there?
Because I typed with dashes and I accidentally smashed the asterisk next to the dash.
I don't know what kind of keyboard you have where they're next to each other.
Look at your numpad.
Oh, you're using your numpad?
Yeah.
How the hell do you...
That's how I type dashes.
You're able to type dashes using your numpad.
Yeah, it's just the
It's the minus
Oh,
button.
yeah.
Too, yeah.
It's above the plus, to the right of
You
the
know,
asterisk.
I wouldn't have even thought to do that. I was looking at my minus key and my 8 key, and I'm like, there's 2
Yeah,
keys in between these. How did he miss that badly?
I knew exactly why you were questioning it, but I looked over and like, well, because I type dashes with my numpad, so I was like, oh, I can see how he did that very easily.
Yeah, see, I'm so used to using a laptop, I just ignored that whole part of my keyboard.
A numpad? What is that? Yeah, unless you have like a beefy laptop like I had. 'Cause I had a
Jesus.
gaming laptop.
Damn.
Guess I'm going first.
I mean,
You beat me?
yeah.
I double critted.
But he's not
Nice.
going first.
Oh, no, I'm not going first, you're right. With your big-ass modifier.
All right,
My plus
Freeman.
6, 'cause I-
So, yeah, these gnomes are pouring out of the door. Several of them appear to be bloodied. All of them injured. Spears and shields leveled. What do you do?
Well, I try to initiate dialogue. You realize we have more of those. We don't have to kill you. And we
Okay.
intend no harm if you intend no harm.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage. You did just
Okay,
blow a
now-
bomb up in their face.
We didn't know what was in there. Oops, that should be 10, sorry. KH1.
Fuck you! Charge!
Alright. How far away are they?
You backed up. They're across the room. They're like 50 feet from you.
Okay.
50 feet. Oh, they can't get to us this turn. Plus, they all dash, and then.
Alright, well, they're 50 feet away. I walk forward 20 feet and throw the last grenade that I have at their feet. Another round of dex saves.
All right. They have to make more dex saves.
That alchemist better be worth her weight in gold because that was my last big one. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 passed again.
Roll that damage.
Not as potent as the first.
All right. So, as that blast goes off, all but 3 of them are bloodied. 3 of them, of those bloodied ones, appear to be near death. Anything else?
see. That was move action. I still have my bonus, so give Stein the help action. Hey, hit that one over there. He looks pretty weak. And then I'll end my turn right here. 30 feet away.
Okay.
And then also, you know, I'm gonna pull out another empty flask, not, you know, not a grenade because I don't have it anymore.
Mhm.
And just kind of smile at them to bluff. You know, I can do that again.
Yeah. Okay. Stone Soup. They are 50 feet away from you.
Okay, and there are how many remaining?
9.
Alright, any of them bloodied?
All of them. Well, all but 3 of them.
Okay. We'll go for a bloodied one.
Okay, I assume you want one of the 3 that are near death.
Sure.
Okay. You can
Do
move
like a
50 feet
bowling
and
ball,
around?
try to strike.
You bet.
All right.
What was that, Stein?
And roll it like a bowling ball. Try to get a strike.
Are they
Nope.
arranged in a triangle?
They are, in fact, arranged in a triangle.
From a physics perspective, do I think there's a chance that this might actually work?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Well,
Roll initiative. We're
seeing-
fighting 9 dwarfs. Or
seeing
gnomes.
as this, I mean, that's not enough for bowling, but I think you can make a triangle out of 9.
You can, there's just no center one.
Yeah.
It's called 9-pin.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what we got, well, we don't have it in New York, that's what we got in New England. Anyway. Let's see, since this isn't actual bowling, I'm gonna run way the fuck over the line. Alright, that pause there was for you to make a Big Lebowski reference, and I'm disappointed in all of you.
Look, there are rules, but I want to see this work, so do it.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna run just about right up to them. You know, sort of not dragging the stone behind me, but swinging it as I run forward, and then coming to a stop and letting all the momentum go right into the stone as I unleash it into this roughly triangular crowd of gnomes.
Mm-hmm. Well, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yep. And
Nat 1, gutter ball.
God, I hope not.
No, not what his like fingers sticking it. He ends up lobbing it over the fucker.
That is my 3rd successive 20.
All
Hey,
right.
Gilbert, scroll up and look at my inish. I double critted on my inish, and then immediately next roll another 20.
Well, it looks like he'll be dodging some of the effects of that, at least at first.
Okay.
Probably won't matter.
Yeah, well, let me roll my d8.
Mm-hmm.
2.
It's
that
acid
is-
damage.
Yeah, so he only takes half acid damage.
Yeah.
Anyway, should I just roll normal damage?
Yes, you should.
All right.
They don't have any special immunities.
They're just gnomes.
There we go.
So yeah, you swing your ball forward, and you know like that sound here in a bowling alley when you just hit the pins just right, and there's a
Yep.
cacophony of an explosion. That is exactly what it sounds like. As it just as the momentum just rips through the one dwarf or the one gnome in front of you. He bounces off the 2 behind him. They bounce off the 2 behind them, and so on. And you realize that from the bludgeoners had basically gnome hats go flying, spears land on the ground. They are crumpled at your feet. A mangled, set of bodies, broken limbs, and obviously dead gnomes now litter the ground.
Mm.
What the fuck?
Yes.
Mister, thank you so much for suggesting that. I fucking love it.
Strike.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks for the idea, mister. That was a perfect idea.
Yeah, the gnomes are dead, and you are out of initiative.
I'm outside. How much damage do you roll?
Why did we just kill all these gnomes?
because they were arranged apparently in a roughly pyramid-like shape, and Mister had the ingenious idea of using my statue as a bowling ball.
Well, I mean, 9 little dwarves come running at a big Goliath standing there with a large stone. I mean, that's what I would have done. Just, oh, look.
What I mean is, why were we being attacked by gnomes?
I don't know, some gnomes showed up.
Well,
We tried to blow
they
up
ran into a room. So if
you
you look at the map, they ran into that southwest door in the elevator room. And I went over there and listened, and there was a bunch of hushed whispers. So I set a grenade and backed up and, lit it. I did try burning as much time so you could get back to help with the decision, but you didn't decide. And I lit it, and just so happened they came out of the room ready to fight as the grenade went off in their face. And then I threw another grenade at them, and then Stone Soup went bowling.
To be clear, they didn't start yelling things like charge and that you'll never take me alive until after the first grenade. They just opened the door and saw this explosive right in front of them about to go off and looked at it with wide eyes in the briefest moment before it went kaboom.
I try to be diplomatic with them, but I'm not the most diplomatic person.
You tried to be diplomatic with them after you blew them up.
Why would you throw a grenade into a room
No,
in
it wasn't
that
in a room.
manner?
It wasn't in a room. It was in front of the room. I didn't open the door.
She was attempting to blow the door up with the grenade. It was just bad timing, which actually I ended up rolling for. It was just bad timing that the gnome opened the door right as the grenade went off.
Oh, okay. I got the image that, like, he's, flanking the door listening in and is like, well, I don't know what they're saying. All right, tosses hand grenade in. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, no, I stayed outside of the activation range of the door, knowing the grenade would reach it still, and set a grenade down to blow the door, and they just happened to come through it. So, anyway, well, Stein and I can loot the bodies.
Okay. So, their armor's all been wrecked. However, there are 3 conical hats that are salvageable.
Yoink.
2 shields are in decent shape. The 9 spears are more or less usable. Grand total, their coin purses was
10 gold pieces and 5 bottle caps.
They ain't got no key cards on them. Fuck.
no, like this is what you find in terms of like usable loot.
A yellow card. Actually,
Yeah,
don't have a
we
yellow card, so.
We already had one. Yeah.
I think that's the full set
Find,
other than
like, some
gray.
cursed bowling alley animations.
All right, I'm just gonna add those into my my coin purse to. Except for the Electrum, somebody needs to take that. Anybody have a single copper piece on them?
No. I've not had to break up my my money that small for any reason yet.
I always carry copper on me. Copper's still good for bribing beggars. Lucina, did you grab the Electrum?
Wait, I thought you keep track of Electrum filth.
No, I don't touch Electrum. All right,
Fine,
Stein, you take the
fine.
Electrum.
I will sully my inventory with
Just put it in the,
Electrum pieces.
Put it in the strong boxes in the portable hole.
Hold on, where is it? Damn it, tabs. There we go. 177 Electrum pieces.
Yep. But then you can take the diamond too,
Alright.
because that's more your aspect.
Okay. What size is it? I'm looking at my
100.
PDF right now. All right.
100 gold piece diamond.
God dang it! I'm out of open spaces. My inventory's full.
I use the magic items because remember I run my sheets parallel to each other.
Hmm.
So
Oh yeah. Hold on a second. Display 2-page scrolling.
yep, and then I use the magic items that are below that because I have the extra page.
Oh, that is nice.
Yeah, so for all of like the random little overflow things that don't have weight, that's all down in the magic item stuff. It's not as organized as the sheet, but I can still see that I have it when I'm looking at my inventory. All right.
All right, data
So
recorded.
3 gnome hats, 9 spears, 2 shields. All right, some crap to sell. All right, did they have any books or anything?
No, they also didn't have any backpacks on them.
Oh, okay. So they let's go in that room.
All right. So you open that room. The room appears to be mostly empty. Like you don't see any of the normal like crates and bedding that you've seen in other rooms. However, in the northwest corner of the room, you do see, kind of set up neatly, 9 backpacks and what appears to be some crumpled remains of rations.
Surprised that we haven't ran into them previously. I mean, they are gnomes, so they have higher stealth. All right. Well, Stein and I can go through the backpacks.
Okay. One moment. So you start going through the backpacks. It appears to be 9 copies of Dungeoneers packs, except that one of them has a couple of what look to be spell scrolls.
Oh.
Did I say spell scrolls?
I did in fact say spell scrolls.
Resident Mage here.
All right. Lucina, you want to check the 9 Dungeoneer backpacks in the portable hole?
Yep.
All right. Cool.
What are these spell scrolls?
All right.
He's getting them.
Yeah. So the first one is a spell scroll of Find the Path.
I'll leave that with Freeman.
Actually, I do have a high Arcana now, so don't have a high int, but
The other is a spell scroll of Mordenkainen's Private Sanctum.
well, that screams Lucina.
Yeah.
What? Wait, why Mordenkainen's Private Sanctum?
Your uncle.
Fair enough.
It runs in the family.
Oh, and you also find a journal.
Ah, that's what I was looking for. Well, start thumbing through it.
Okay. It appears to be in Gnomish.
I, in fact, read Gnomish in 10 other languages.
Ah, good. So you can. So even though you read Gnomish, as you look at this, it does appear to be enciphered in some way.
Ah, okay. Well, then I guess I will spend downtime playing around with that cipher. But I'll add that. Encrypted gnome journal. All right. Are there any other doorways in this room?
No.
All right. Head up to the door above this one then.
All right. That is also not marked with any type of color code.
Then I proceed to open it.
Okay. Inside.
I'm just waiting for one of these unmarked rooms to be trapped because we've been so complacent with none of these doors being trapped. We're just always walking straight through them. Sorry.
That's fine. The door then explodes. No. No, it opens up to reveal a thoroughly looted-looking storage room. Some of the crumbs on the floor match those that you saw with the ration packs.
Yeah, but is it Stein thoroughly looted? Because Stein's pretty good at looting.
Well, if you're going to have him check, make an investigation check.
Hear that, Stein? You're up.
So yeah, as you look through it, it would appear that the gnomes did not in fact miss anything. The room is empty of any valuables.
Darn. All right. Well, let's keep clearing then. So down that 20-foot hallway west of the central corridor, there's a couple of doors to the north that are closed. What color were they when we walked past to come to the elevator?
Black.
Black. Okay, let's open them up. Probably more bedrooms.
Small storage rooms, actually, as you open them up.
Oh, looted.
While the crates appear to be aged, they don't appear to be overly molested.
All right, Stein, we got some stuff to shuffle through. That's not looted.
Sweet.
All right, so you start looking through there, and in the rooms as you're going through these various crates, you find that they're pretty much all full of those same silvery packets you were finding in the kitchens, though these are obviously in crates instead of the black glass door cubes. Between the two rooms, you find 70 of these packets.
Oh yeah, we got all the instant potatoes.
Also, in the west of the two rooms, you do find one crate that appears to have a false bottom. And underneath it, you find, wrapped in what appears to be like brown paper, a white powdery substance.
Oh, Underdark, you gave us dragon powder. How fucking kind of you.
It's smack, Jack.
I'll be mixing the smack with the mashed potatoes. What?
All right. About how
turns
much
out-
does this brown paper wrapping powder weigh?
Wait.
Turns
About
out it's
2.2
just
pounds?
sugar.
Well, there's
About 2.2
there's 5 of these packages, and they each weigh about 2.2 pounds.
Good lord.
Oh, 5 kilos of cocaine. Damn.
Man, that's enough that if you got caught with it, you might actually get in trouble.
All right, Stein, you can take the
Yeah.
10 pounds of cocaine.
I'm gonna stick it in my bag.
Yeah, that way,
I'm-
if they catch you with it, you might actually be able to convince them that you have it there for
Medical
uh,
reasons.
chemistry, yeah, medical purposes,
For medicinal purposes.
medicinal cocaine.
Yes.
Sure.
I prescribe it on your deathbed. It helps you forget the pain and go easily into that good night.
Hey, look, if we're going by the rule that this is meant to be like pre
I mean, they used to do it. They used to give morphine out on the.
yeah, pre 1800s, there is no reason cocaine should be illegal.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
It's true.
Oh man, let's get that cough syrup.
The better question is, how the hell did they invent debasing before injections? It's weird.
Well, no, this ship is not of this world.
Oh, they probably have injections as well.
Yeah, that's we found it on this ship. They have they have our tech level.
Strange.
Yeah, so basically, if you want my 2 cents on this ship is from Earth. For all intents and purposes, based on what we've encountered, including the holo projection or the VR room, and everything else that we've come across, this ship is from Earth, like ER. How do you spell it?
Earth.
Wow.
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here,
That was
Ruffles.
intentional.
All right. I think we can. I think clearly.
It's funny that
Freeman
you guys
is
found the
doing
4
lines of
keys of coke,
powder.
right?
Yeah, he's found cocaine and now he can't spell the name of his own fucking planet.
All right.
I think you've had a bit much,
What else do we
Freeman.
find? I'm gonna throw a couple of them things of mashed potatoes in there too.
Oh no, we're throwing those in the portable hole.
Oh, okay, good. 'Cause I
We're
wanna
taking
keep
all
some
of them.
those. We're gonna do
So
some
we have
experimenting.
we have a total of 73 right now because we got 3 out of the microwaves and then we just found 70. So we have
Although-
73 bags of instant potatoes.
And then
Seriously speaking,
how
though,
many bags
I
of,
don't
how many
understand
bags,
why
how
you
many
think this is
kilos
from
of
Earth.
coke do we have? How many bags? 5?
5 kilopound packages, 5 1 kilopound packages, so they'd be 2.2 pounds each.
Actually, given the tech level, and the fact that there are like gnomes and other fantasy races on the ship, and knowing this might not be from Earth. This might be
Yeah.
from fucking. The ship came here from Shadowrun.
Yeah, but they were in areas that we can access.
I don't know what you mean.
Like they could have just come across the ship, it'd be 11 pounds. They can come across
but
the ship
all
just
the
as much as
bones
we did.
found are of mixed race.
Yeah. Well, Earth.
I'm not
if-
sure what
if
you're
it-
getting at, Ruffles, but Yeah.
I think that theory is a bit of a stretch. It's a bit of a crack theory, if you will.
well, you'll never believe what we just found.
That's my point.
Not crack, but
It's cousin.
I mean, we could make crack.
We definitely could.
But it's just a theory, a coke theory.
I mean,
If-
when we get back, we can
More-
make our
more
own
so if
crackheads, I mean,
Earth had a fantasy background. It's Earth level of technology, and
Well,
it seems to be an
at that
Earth-based
point-
language.
At that point, this could just be Faerun. Or
Yeah.
Greyhawk.
Well, I'm not as familiar with
Spelljammer.
D&D lore. I'm not as familiar with D&D lore.
Well,
Spelljammer would be adequate.
Effectively, what we're getting at is there is nothing here that says this is from Earth, and there's a lot more that it could be.
it could be from a different time on on our plane.
Hell, he could be doing in that planescape shit.
I hate planes.
Well, yeah, actually, that has been pinned on my freaking sheet for so goddamn long.
or-
Could
It could be Magic the Gathering. We're gonna open up in here. There's gonna be a fucking planeswalker from the fucking
no,
Wherever.
That's just making fun of me at this point, man.
Shut up. You have to play Magic.
All right.
first.
Okay. Distracted. All fun inside. Underdark. Could I make a history check with Stein's help of astrological events based on the location of where the ship is in the in the volcano, and anything that was a major astrological event in the last 500 years?
Well, there
in this
was
area.
there was that time when the volcano exploded and took out like large chunks of the surrounding countryside. That was like 50 years ago. Tops.
Okay.
No, sorry, I misread that. 20 years ago.
Wait, I'm sorry. Run that. By me
Renan's
again? What?
Folly was like 20 years ago that it blew up.
Oh. Oh,
I
wow,
thought it was more
a
recent.
a lot more recent than that.
Yeah, based on the like the walk
God damn
up
it,
to
what
it,
am
your
I-
description. Yeah. I thought it was much more recent.
Sorry,
like in the
I'm
last
going off
5
my
years.
memory. Let me actually flip all the way back to that then. No, it's only been like a year or two.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was thinking of something else.
It's been
What
2.0 years, not
Okay.
2.0
Well, regardless,
years.
that information would still be recently prevalent enough. Was there anything seen in the sky, a meteor or anything like that when Renown's Folly exploded?
No.
Okay. So then more than likely this has been here a lot longer than, that. It's just been exposed now because Renown's Folly blew up. That was most likely just the wizard.
Yeah, we're dealing with some kind of ancient aliens shit here.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yep.
trying to say. Could I make a history check to any astrological events that would indicate a large object crashing to the world during the time of the flying ships?
Well, there was a
That
time while the
wasn't-
flying cities crashed.
The Union of 28.
The point is, no, there is no such check you can make.
Well, they had advanced technology. Maybe they're of this world after all.
Like this type of stuff would seem to point more towards Union of 28 type stuff in that era of advanced magical use when they had things like permanent magic spells available
There you
to
go.
them.
Okay. Yeah, and this is all kind of stemming from my lack of D&D genre savviness.
All good.
Okay, so as best as we can tell, this thing comes from the civilization that existed. It comes from the Union of 28.
Well,
Yeah.
you have no way to know that. What I'm saying is that the stuff you're encountering would be in line with that.
Yes.
It is the most likely explanation that you would think of.
Educated guess is putting our heads together on it.
Yeah, because you know there were flying cities. That's well known in history, well documented, and that the ether upheaval occurred, the sudden loss and reversal of magic, and the 28 floating cities fell to the ground and crashed. And those weren't the only outposts that they had. They were just like their big 28 capital
Well-
cities across the globe.
The well-known ones.
Yeah. So if there was, say, like a smaller research outpost or something, this could entirely fit within that scope.
Okay,
Or,
then
flying
change of
casino.
question.
Or a flying
Change of
casino,
que-
even.
Yeah, change of question then. Of the architect of the flying cities that is known, because I'm sure there are rune sites that were explored.
Mhm.
Does this seem similar to those architectures?
No.
No. Okay.
No, this is far more utilitarian. The ruins you've seen of the 28 cities and other type of outposts were far grander. They liked their ostentatiousness. They did not
Okay.
have just plain metal floors and ceilings and walls and doors.
Okay.
The
That's what I
Union of
was trying to-
28 major cities were also their capitals, which tend to, in general, be a little more ostentatious.
But I mean, in overall architecture, the doors, the room layouts, everything. Because those all would have been in historical documents. I would have breezed through them at some point.
Yes,
So none of that matches.
correct.
Okay. That's what I was getting at. All right. Let's keep exploring. Let's do let's clear the northwest. We're pretty much done up there, so let's let's go up this hallway here that we're right by, the 10-foot. Those two doors to the east, and then it
Sure.
digs to the west.
Okay. So those are two closed black doors. You open them. The first room appears empty. The second is a decrepit, though somewhat larger, living quarters. The hallway then zigs off to the right, with an open door to the north, opening up into more decrepit living quarters, closed black door to the south, and then that hallway continues up to the north with 2 more closed black doors.
All right. Pop them open.
All right. You pop them open, revealing an empty room with an old skeleton in it. There is a knife next to the skeleton and a mark on the neck that would seem to indicate it was cut in its throat. The northernmost room is empty, with a closed door to the west. The southern room has what looks to be an overturned seating area, like someone flipped the table, with an open doorway to the west.
What kind of knife killed the dude?
The one he's holding.
Yeah, I mean, what's it look like?
It's a pretty simple dagger. You would recognize this as a K-bar style, but that's just what it looks like. But it's essentially just a dagger.
Okay.
Ooh, another
What
one
I
for the
mean is,
collection.
it look like something we make that is made in this time, or something that would not be made here.
The manufacturer is not of any maker you know. It doesn't have like a stamped maker's mark on the blade like you would typically see. And appears to be exceptionally uniform in construction. You don't think this was made by medieval smiths.
All right, good. All right.
Okay.
Who wants the
Oh.
wants the dagger?
Oh, it's already in my inventory.
Oh, okay.
If I find a knife, I pick it up. Like right now, Rourke has like 9 knives on him.
I'm examining it, and Rory's saying, "Okay, that's mine. Thanks." Okay.
Is there a sheath nearby that would match the knife?
There is not.
Aww.
Does the blade fold in on itself?
No, it's a fixed blade.
It's a K-bar. K-bars don't fold. All right. Yeah, let's go north and east. Get that last room there. That'll be this
Yeah, might
hallway.
as well.
That room is empty.
All right. Investigation for all of them at once.
Sure.
Sweep through them all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is way too big.
Yeah, you look through these various rooms, and while they appear to be, alternatively storage rooms and living quarters, you don't really find, besides that one room with the body and the knife, anything of interest.
Okay. We've almost searched this entire area.
That's what I'm doing. I'm clearing the map. We'll eventually find something interesting, but if we can clear everything else, then we know where non-interesting stuff is.
Okay.
They're dark hue. The scale of that one is so small.
At this point, we know he's fucking with you.
Oh no, yeah, I've known every time I paste like to put it to perspective for you guys. This is after I pasted it in to fill it all in. That's the scale difference.
Cheeky bastard.
We have been shrunk.
Well, blow it up.
Yep. Yeah. Well, like when I'm doing it in session, I'm doing it very fast. I go back through and clean up the scale. Like there's a lot of mismatched lines right now. But all fun and games aside, let's well, go back up north a little bit and then head west down towards the what would be connecting 20-foot hallway for the elevator shaft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you head up to the cross intersection with the Screaming Mushrooms, which begin their riotous declaration of your presence. You walk down the west hall. A door is open in front of you and to the right. And then the 20-foot hall turns to the south. Black doors closed on the west, except for a couple ones that are open.
Like that's the section of the ship all put together. All right. Well, I'll take a gander in them open doors.
All right, you going to the first one on your right first, then?
Yep. The
All
one
right.
to the north.
Yeah, so you look into this room, and you can see that this chamber is a riot of colors. Splashes of garish paint in many hues deface the walls, ceiling, and floor. Pieces of broken wood and color-stained canvas litter the ground. Small white objects that resembled flattened slugs are everywhere, as are snapped wooden rods adorned with bristles.
It's a paint room.
I must be tired because I was thinking curling.
No, it's the paint room. There's paint brushes all over the floor. Tubes.
Yeah.
Of,
Yeah,
tubes
that
of,
makes more sense.
Uh,
And the caps. The caps.
yeah, tubes of paint. Yeah.
Are there any yeah, let's sweep the room. See if there are any closed tubes of paint we can take.
Alright, yeah, you look through. And most of the tubes of paint are all curled up and flattened out, except for two of them, which appear to have some paint left in it. The writing on it, though, do you open them to see what color they are, or do you just because there's writing on it, but that doesn't tell you anything because you can't read the writing?
Yeah, we'll pop them open.
Okay. There is a white, a blue, and a green.
The Freeman's not much of an artist. He hasn't spent any time really in that part of the world. Does the paint appear any different than what our paint would be like?
Yes. Like you've seen paint before. This appears to have a much more like a watery consistency to it. It's like the paint you've seen is almost like more of a paste, where this is more like of a gel.
Okay, so acrylics versus water.
Yeah.
Or acrylics, acrylics versus oil.
Yeah, it's exactly
Okay.
what it is.
Okay, Stein, you want to pocket them?
Yeah. Three,
Add 'em to the bag.
three tubes of paint. Red,
Yes.
red. Oh no, white, blue, and green.
All right. And behind opening number 2.
Alright. In this one, you see odd shapes, some resembling human forms, while others are bizarre abstracts are positioned about this room. The pieces appear to be a mixture of clay, stone, metal, and other substances resembling colored horn. A bust of a human head measuring some 3 feet high dominates the rest of the curious objects. It appears to be made from rotted clay.
Can I shoot a mundane arrow at that?
Yeah.
Just to see if it's alive. We've seen some freakier shit.
Sure. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
What is my to hit on this character? 9.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Well, might as well add the. Oh, was there a space? It should be 26 plus 5. I had a space between the.
Ah, I see. Alright, yeah, so your arrow hits and sticks into this rotted clay giant head. And for a moment, it doesn't look like anything's, wrong. Until you notice the arrow is slowly sinking into the bust. And that the bust appears to be melting as if made from wax. And pseudopods begin to extend from it. You guys should roll initiative.
Boy, I'm glad we're by the door.
Gee, Will.
See, that's why you shoot funny looking shit before you walk in the
Hey,
room.
there's my second nat 20 for the night.
Yeah, 'cause, it could be a disguised gnome or something.
All the more reason to shoot it.
Wait, why would you shoot a gnome?
So far, Freeman
'Cause it's
hasn't had the
racist.
best track records with gnomes. They're conniving weasels.
What are you talking about? Gnomes are great.
Alright, Stein. So yeah, this bust appears to be moving with pseudopods and the like, after he got shot with an arrow by Freeman.
Distance?
Let's see, you guys are at that corner of the hallway, so that would be 15 feet from you.
Oh, good. Okay, good. I am going to stretch out my hands and burn it.
Okay. Dex save, right?
Yes. That is a fail. $15 points of fire damage.
Nice hit.
Alright, yeah, the flames lick over it, and while it does some damage, it does not appear to be particularly effective. Several of these smaller tables that these smaller objects were on are now aflame.
Oops.
Then we'll back up.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, Freeman.
I'm going to load a non-mutane arrow and shoot a thunder arrow at it,
Okay. Roll to hit.
or thunderbolt.
You hit him.
+9. Yeah, it's +9.
Well, you hit regardless.
All right, 42 thunder damage.
Alright. Yeah, it looks damaged by that. Like a divot kind of carved out that's slowly filling back in. Anything else?
Nope, I can't.
Stone soup. Stone soup.
Yo, Pete.
I'm not sure what I should do here. Yeah, you can all hear me, right?
Oh, you hear you now, yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure what I should do here.
With just general adventuring knowledge, what does Freeman think this thing is? Does it look like a mimic?
It looks like it's some type of ooze. It might be a mimic or just something that, was playing possum.
Oh well. Can't hurt to hit it. Well, I mean, it will hurt, but not me. Hopefully. Anyway.
The one creature that reflects magical bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
All right, well, you can run in there and run up to it.
Yep. Just gotta see here. There, that should be right. I think that's one. Hit.
Oh, sorry. Yes, one hit.
$20 magical bludgeoning damage. Oh, and a dex save. Forgot.
Yeah, well, it failed.
And that's the 8.
That is the 8.
So 2 effects.
Yep. Looks like green and restrained.
Okay. Well, go ahead and roll the damage for the poison.
Yep.
And it is, in fact, restrained.
2d6 poison damage, and it's restrained. And then I'm going to back up, back the way I came, triggering no attacks of opportunity, and that is it for my turn.
Okay. Lucina.
Alrighty. So, distance?
15 feet.
Alrighty. Anybody in melee with it?
Nope.
Alright. Witch Bolt.
Roll to hit.
2nd level.
Okay. That hits.
Swinging low tonight.
Yeah. Though it does look like it took the damage from that.
And I'll fly back 10 feet.
Okay. It's fun.
He said BRB. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, I forgot to say him back.
Well, what do you do?
So what the fuck are we fighting? Some mimic thing?
Something
We're
like
not
that,
quite
yeah.
sure. Something with pseudopods that takes damage.
Okay. How far is it from me?
15 feet.
Okay, I'll move up to it then.
Yeah,
And
you're there.
attack.
Roll to hit. That hits.
That hits? Okay.
Yes.
Low dex creature.
Very. That also hits.
Do we know if it's resistant to this fucking type of damage?
No idea. You're the only
Okay,
person
cool.
here that does radiant.
Clerics don't?
Well,
Not ours.
clerics do, but ours doesn't.
Right.
Hmm.
Didn't you multi-class into a cleric?
Yeah, but not for radiant damage. I have guiding bolt, but I very rarely use it. I have 3 spell slots. I don't really use them.
They're emergency spell
Fair
slots.
enough.
Yeah, they're for healing people when, people go down.
Should I? I don't have the spell slots for it, so I won't. I'll just do the second one.
Alright, that bloodies him. Alright. Anything else?
If I move back, they'll trigger an opportunity attack. So no, I'll stay there.
Alright. Let's see. It is restrained. Well, it is going to disappear. Like, one moment it's there, the next it isn't.
A mimic with access to invisibility. That's some bullshit.
That is some bullshit.
It then
good.
spectacularly fails to hide. As you can clearly see, the trail of like partially dissolved debris it is leaving as it maneuvers around Ipfon and starts moving towards the door. It's currently right on the other side of the door, in melee with pretty much everybody except for Lucina.
And it's invisible.
And it's invisible. Oh wait, no, it can't move. It's restrained. Shit, that means speed 0. Okay, so it just sits there, trying to hide. And just kind of like slowly dissolving all the debris around it, leaving this little crater in the floor.
Okay.
At the end of its turn, it makes a con save.
Yep. DC 15 con save. That passes.
Which I believe means it is no longer restrained.
Let's see.
Oh, it has to succeed 3 times.
No, this is on a 3 success versus 3 fail.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, it's a best of 3 or first of 3 thing.
Then that is all it can do. Stein.
Okay, it's restrained, but it's still in the same. I mean, it's invisible, but it's still in the same spot.
Yes. It's also restrained.
I'm just gonna spray fire in the general area where it was in an AOE, so I need a dex save from it.
That would hit Ipfon if you're not careful.
Mm.
Now you
Can
can
I
move
make it
into
where
the
it
room and like try to go deeper into the room to get an angle that wouldn't hit Ipfon.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. So you run into the room, past some of the burning tables with other busts on them, and then you spray fire.
How large is this room?
Oh.
It's a triangle
I did that
20 by
wrong.
30.
I rolled a hit. 17. Does that hit my save is 17,
So yeah, half damage.
So he would half it. So. 13. And I am done.
Okay. Freeman?
Well, another shot.
Okay, it's a flat roll.
Yep. Miss.
That hits.
Dear God.
Its AC is 9.
What a dark you built yourself.
No. My other character has an AC of 8. This is slightly better than that.
Alright. Unfortunately, I can't throw sneak attack on it, so not a big stack of damage. But 17 thunder.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Stone soup.
Okay. Well, it's still invisible, right?
Yes.
However, it's also restrained. And let's see. I would expect it to be restrained and therefore exactly where I left it. So I'm going to go back in there and attack it exactly where I left it.
Okay. Well, that would be a flat attack roll.
Yep.
Just the 20.
.24 magical bludgeoning, and I need a dex save. That is more poison. 4 poison. Then I will back up the way I came. And
It is now visible.
Oh, lovely.
Anything else as you back up?
No, that's it.
All right, Lucina.
Action. And Witch Bolt.
Just does some damage, right?
Yep.
All right.
12 lightning.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you shock him. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Ipfon, you're in melee with it.
Hey. How bad? Oh wait, it's invisible, so I won't know.
No, it is visible now,
Okay.
and it's bloodied.
Oh, it's visible. Oh, sick. Okay. Ooh.
Well, that's a crit.
Oh.
That also hits.
Does my modifier get doubled, or
No,
is it
just the
dice?
number of dice.
Okay.
Yeah, as you take some big chunks out of it, it is looking to be near death now. Anything else?
Nah.
All right. Well, on its turn, it is going to attempt to hit you a couple of times.
Okay.
Does a 21 hit you?
If I shield, it doesn't, but I'm not gonna do that. I'll let it hit me.
Okay. So it smacks you with its pseudopod. Dealing 40 points of acid damage. Is the armor you are wearing magical?
No.
It takes a permanent -1 penalty to the AC it offers.
Huh.
So it is now whatever armor you're wearing -1.
Cool.
And at the end of its turn, it gets a con save. Which is a failure. All right, Stein.
Well, is the thing still alive?
Yes, barely.
I'm gonna blast it. I'm just gonna bolt it this time, though.
Rolled hit. That'll hit him. Yeah, as your bolt lashes into him, the ooze loses its consistency, collapsing to the ground, slowly eating away at the debris around it with this acidic pool. As you guys leave initiative, the wooden tables that the various busts otherwise were on finish their burning and collapse, several of them falling to the ground and shattering into pieces.
Oops.
But you guys are out of initiative.
All right. Samples and sweep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put a. Let's see. Put a flask and a vial in the acid pool and see if either of them corrode.
What's the flask made out of?
My flasks are glass. I'm just curious if the glass. I mean, I guess
It
you
is
don't
glass
know yet.
safe.
Okay. Yeah. Then yeah, I'll guide a flask worth and give it to Stein.
Yeah, it's about all you're able to really get because as it mixes with the debris, it kind of turns into the slurry.
All right. Stein, you got that? flask
What did
of
you give me? A flask of
the
what?
flask of the acid
Okay.
from the head bust.
Do you guys do anything else?
Swept the room. Investigation.
Well, go ahead and make your investigation check.
He rolled.
I already
Oh,
did.
oh, is that what that 26 is? Okay. Yeah, so you're looking through, and it seems like this was some type of sculptor's workshop, though poorly taken care of. In the back, underneath some what looks to be offcuts of this pale gray stone, you find a small wooden box with a there's no latch or anything on it, and just a simple hinge on the back.
Well, open it up.
You open it up, revealing two inch diameter diamonds kind of just sitting in there. Each of them you think worth about 500 gold apiece.
Oh, damn, Lucina.
Yeah.
2 500 gold piece diamonds.
Ooh,
Yeah.
finally a diamond that I don't have to add a new line for.
Already have.
Let's see. I've got 25 gold piece, 50 gold piece, 100 gold piece, 300 gold piece, and 500 gold piece. There we go.
And then I have
Oh,
a
wait.
100 gold piece.
This one's got a
100
nick
gold piece
taken
of
out of it.
dust.
Take 1 gold piece off that value.
No, more annoying. Take 1 silver piece off the value.
Oh.
Just start dealing
No.
in decimals.
No. One
Electrum.
electrum piece. Now
Oh,
it's
that'd be
2
even
decimal
worse.
places.
Now, if I'm going to make you do the fractional math, I'm going to be a real dick about it. It loses 3 copper and 7 silver in value.
Oof. That's only 2 decimal places from gold value. Yeah, electrum and silver are in the same decimal place.
I know.
Yeah, but by having electrum in there, you need to add the next decimal place because of how foul and rancid it is.
All right. But other than the diamonds, that was it.
That was the only thing of value you found in the room.
Okay. All right. Then map and move, I guess. Start heading down that north-south hallway and opening those other rooms as we go.
All right.
Wait a minute.
What's up?
How do we get there?
That's where you told me you were going.
No. You know exactly what I mean. There's a triangle missing from the map.
Yes, there is.
That was out of character. We wouldn't be able to tell that right off the bat.
Prove it.
That also could just be structural. Well, I mean, the reason I'm mapping this is because Friedman is drawing a map as we go.
Yeah, so it's reasonable you would say, it looks like there should be something here. It doesn't seem unusual to me.
Good point. Then I do say out loud, wait. Portion of this area is missing. Oh, okay. It's behind the radioactive room. So we'll save that for another time. But I will keep a mental note of that exists.
Okay.
All right. Then yeah, so we'll head south down this hallway and start opening those doors.
Alright, so you start opening those doors. The first one you come to is a black door. And you open it to reveal a moderately sized, though long decrepit and abandoned, living quarters. The next door is open, which leads to an empty room, 20 by 20, and another open door visible beyond. Do you just go down south to the next room, or are you exploring that?
If there's a door inside of a room, we'll go through that door first before we continue down the hall.
Okay. So you walk across the empty room, poke your head into there, and you see a single cot kind of wedged into this small trapezoidal room. The cot is dirty and looks like it hasn't been kept up in many years.
Oh, Wonder, you're so good to us. You're answering questions before I can even ask them.
The next door to the south is a black door, which opens to reveal a sitting area. In this one, the table appears to be made out of metal, and on the one side of it, it is dented, as if somebody with great strength heaved downward on the table. There are
Soup,
bits
honey,
of
have you been through here?
And I could have dented it more. No, definitely not. Look at that dent. Look how small it is. Come on.
Another closed black door at the end of that room, which opens to reveal a slightly larger area with a decrepit bed in it. Again, does not appear to have been occupied for some time. The final open doorway goes to a 10-foot atrium, 20 feet deep, which then leads to a closed black door. Upon opening it, reveals a small 20 by 20 decrepit living quarters.
All right. All right, Stein. Let's sweep all these rooms real quick. See if there's anything interesting left behind.
Okay, so you start sweeping through these rooms. And you don't really find anything interesting until you get to that room with the dented table. And as you're kind of looking through the room, you notice that in some of the debris on the floor are these little metal miniature models of some houses and what appears to be like a model of what looks to be like a city on a disc. Several of them scattered on the floor. Some of them look to be damaged. And as you're looking at them, you can see flecks of paint. One of them being white, some of them being red.
Do they, like, the size and what you're describing? They look like, what we would associate with like a board game.
Yeah, these are little miniatures that are maybe a half-inch in diameter and about an inch tall.
Wait, and how many miniatures are there?
You find 5 houses with flecks of white paint on them, 2 city on discs with white paint on them, 1 city on disc with red paint, and 3 houses with flecks of red paint.
All right.
I don't think these are board game pieces. I think these are like war game
Yep.
pieces, minus the game part.
Yeah. All right. Is there a table nearby under?
Yes, with one side showing signs of dented as if someone with great strength heaved their fists down onto it.
Oh, like someone rage quit.
Yeah, someone with great but not exceptional strength.
I am going to start placing these war game pieces in the deployment zones with the with all the rest of that crap in the middle of the houses and whatnot.
Okay. As you place them on this metal table, you notice that there's a attraction between them and the table. And while it doesn't take much force to lift them, it is as if they're slightly magnetized.
Interesting. Stein, look for the rule book. What do the little miniatures look like?
Well, there are some of houses, and some of what look to be cities on a disc.
Only those two types?
Yes.
All right.
I mean, the little miniatures you think would probably fetch, maybe like a gold piece each because of their fine craftsmanship, but, other than that, they're not exceptionally valuable.
They're collectible.
And there's nothing else in the room besides these little pieces. There's no other,
Well, there are some
paper
chairs
or anything.
No, you
Well,
don't see
yeah.
any. You don't see any paper. But if this place is as decrepit and as old as you think it is, you wouldn't expect most paper that wasn't like protected in a shelf somewhere to last all that long.
Okay.
If you recall, the only actual paper you have found in good condition was behind a red locked door.
Inside of a secured desk. Like it wasn't even laying out.
Well, no, it was on a bookshelf in a red secured room.
Oh, right. Yep. My bad. Okay. Well, let's pick up the miniatures.
Okay.
Wait, how many were there? I don't remember those numbers, sorry.
5 houses, white. 3 houses, red. 3 cities, white. 1 city, red.
I mean, the models look nice, but I hear they're not so good in the latest codex.
Did I get that right?
No, only 1 city with red flecks of paint on it.
Ah, okay. When you say flecks of paint,
Like it was once painted solid red, but the paint has worn off in most of the raised surfaces. You only seen some of the recesses, some of the flecks of red paint left.
okay. All right, let's continue. Well, actually, this area is radioactive free. So see if we can find any secret entrances in that trapezoidal room or the large 20 by 30 room.
Okay. Well, just make an investigation check. So you're looking about, and in the larger living quarters room, near the bed, you do find what appears to be a removable panel. And it looks like there are some screws and the like that would hold it shut.
Well, Stein can break out the tinker tools.
That is true. You want me to make a Tinker Tools check?
Yes, please.
I can actually help you with that. I am proficient with tinkers now.
All right, yeah. And as you kind of pull, you get the screws out and you start pulling the panel away. You can just smell that sickly sweet aroma of rotting meat just immediately wafts into the room.
Huh. Bet you it's a gnome corpse.
Probably.
I mean, it would make the full set of 10 for the pins.
It's true. We just
Alright.
better hope our big friend there isn't hungry.
Alright, I'll poke my head inside this paneled area.
Okay, so you poke your head inside this paneled area. And inside you see what appears to be a plain, like, metal room. Like, no adornment, no, not really a whole lot of mucked up stuff in it. But you do see, right on the floor on the other side of this panel, a skeleton. Well, part of a skeleton. It looks to be missing its left arm and left leg. The pointed red hat would indicate that this was once a gnome. A set of tinkerer's tools lying on the ground next to him.
Oh, yoink.
And as you grab the tinkerer's tools, you realize that the room, while it appears empty, is not so. And you should roll initiative.
Sure.
You did grab the tools, by the way.
Okay. Here's my first nat 20.
Can we stop burning nat 20s on a niche for the love of God?
That's my first of the night, so...
I know, but Pete got double nat 20s on Nish. I got a nat 20 on Nish. Like, we're all rolling these nat 20s on our damn Nish.
Yes, that is my plan. I can't beat you in combat, so I will burn through your nat 20s in initiative.
Just so the combat lasts one extra round.
Bullshit under. I call bullshit on you not being able to beat us. I recall those farts. I recall the rats.
What level were we?
With what?
Are you saying you want
Both?
me to beat you with rats even at this level?
Oh, level 1, level 2, level 3, level 3.
Yeah.
The
There's a
point
reason
is,
he's
he's
not
done.
beating us in combat. Because we're not quite so low level.
Well, he beat us up with Zugmoy twice,
Stone Super, you know roll initiative?
Oh yeah. hold on.
and a dragon, and his mind flayer, and his
So
invisible buddy.
what did I perceive in the room?
I just got back from the bathroom. What are we fighting?
And 20
Well,
we
you
don't-
found a secret room, a secret panel, and inside you found a rotting gnome corpse, missing a left arm and a left leg, with a set of tinkerer's tools next to it, which indicates how it got in there.
Oh well, he's all right now.
And
hope nobody
as
already
Freeman
knew
was
that.
grabbing it, he realized that though the room looked otherwise empty, it was not in fact so.
Okay.
I noticed something.
Freeman
His
noticed something.
unreal high perception is what is just doing it. Because you have like what, a
24
20?
passive perception.
Yeah. By the way, I rolled a stealth check. I got a 22, and you still detected it.
Same with the octopuses. I think you got like a 23 on their stealth.
Yeah. All right, Freeman.
Well, what do I see?
You see the gnome corpse.
Okay. So am I hearing a noise or something that I am?
More like you know, like how even when someone like walks closer, you kind of feel like the displacement in the air
Okay.
around you. That's kind of what you're sensing.
Okay.
That's why you only
This-
got it when you moved in, because otherwise it was perfectly silent.
Okay. Bonus action disengage. Action grab the panel, and I am going to put all of my weight into the panel and hope somebody else helps hold it because I am not very strong.
I can do that when it comes to be my turn.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't know initiative, but initiative.
Okay.
So yep, I'm using all of my bonus action disengage, so whatever was in there doesn't attack me. And then action grabbing the panel and holding it over the hole and like leaning into it with my weight.
Okay. Sure.
I mean, I am hefty.
Mm-hmm. Stein.
Says
And obviously
Tommy
indicating to the
Reagan.
party, there's something in there. I can't see it though.
I am going to draw my rapier, and now when he said in there, he meant in the room or in the.
In the secret panel area, that like the little secret area he found.
And then you've seen me slam it shut and hold it, so you should grab the screws and start closing that panel.
Okay, I'll start doing that.
Okay.
Door back on it.
So there's 4 screws. Each one takes an action.
Okay, I'll start with one.
Okay. Yeah, you don't need to use a Tinker's Tools check. It's just that's your action. You put one of the screws in. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. Well, it is going to slam into the panel and try to force its way out. So this will be contested athletics. Freeman, you have not only do you have advantage, you also have a +2 bonus from the one screw in the corner.
Oh, good. Then it's just a flat roll. Oh, yay. It's coming out, boys.
Yeah, you see the shiny black claws kind of push its way out over the other edge, and it just pushes the panel down. As the invisibility drops, because it had to basically use an attack to force its way through.
Is it a baby alien?
And you see this standing before you.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
And then it is going to take a slashing claw at you, Freeman.
All right. What is my AC on him?
Does a 20 hit you?
Hit. I know it's not that high. But it's a hit. And I was 17.
Alright, so that deals 9 slashing damage.
Oh, I'm no longer at full health.
And then it's going to try and bite you.
Okie doke.
And it misses.
Bites himself. All right.
You wish.
That's okay. My girlfriend goes next.
Alright, Stone Soup.
Is it all the way out?
Yes.
Or is it like sticking its... Okay, it's all the way out. Darn. I was
It
like, is
basically-
sticking its head through?
It basically used that to like just kind of shove you aside, and it just overran your position.
I believe in character I actually know what this is.
You're familiar with Slotty?
Let me think. Oh, it's a slot, never mind. Anyway,
It's a bullywug.
quarter troglodyte.
It's not that
No.
either.
I'm just gonna start hitting it with the rock.
Okay.
One hit.
Well, as you go in for that 20, it will raise a claw and a magical shield. As it casts the spell shield, we'll absorb it instead.
Interesting. Well, that's all I got. I'm backing up out of there, triggering
Yep.
no attacks of opportunity, yada yada. I'm done.
All right. Ipfon.
Bunga bunga. I go hit with big stick.
Okay. Roll to hit. Miss. Miss.
That's all I can do.
All right, Lucina.
Alrighty. Well. Alright, how many people are currently melee with this bastard?
Just Stein and Freeman and Ipfon. You and Stone Soup are not.
Okay. Well. Let's see here. Sorry, the font sizes are all a lot smaller now that I'm having it in this manner. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Silence. I put silence on top of the gray spellcasting frog of doom.
Doesn't that have like a 20-foot radius?
Yes.
Okay, so you're all silenced.
Oh, if needed, I'm going to back up a little bit.
Sure. You can back up out into the hall.
And around a corner.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, if you go out into the hall and around a corner, it would get you out of the silence field.
That's it.
Okay.
Let's see him cast shield now.
Freeman.
All right. Well, pull out my dagger and aim at it.
You can aim with melee weapons.
Aim is just yeah, we've gone over this. Yeah,
Okay, I couldn't remember. Go ahead. I was just
I
curious.
can aim any attack.
Neat.
I can aim guiding bolt.
I like to picture that he's like in melee, and he takes the knife blade over the back of his hand, looks down at like it's a pool cue, and pokes.
Pool cue. Yeah, that's kind of what I think of too. Like holding it with two hands, like poke.
That was also what I imagined when I used to have a character who would do that in melee with a rapier.
Miss.
Right there, yes. Poke.
All right. That's it.
All right, Stein.
I'm gonna back away from this thing first.
Okay, well that's a provoking attack of opportunity.
Okay, well then let me scratch that.
It uses its reaction to shield.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
it
already
already
did.
reacted.
I will.
You can.
Why?
No
It
reaction.
reacted already.
You used reaction
used
to
shield.
shield before.
Oh, it used shield so it can't attack.
Correct.
Okay, well I was gonna do something else anyway. I was gonna. Oh well, since it can't attack, I'm gonna stab it with my sword anyway.
All right, roll to hit. That will hit him even through the shield.
Seven points of damage, and then I back away.
Okay. Yeah, you stab him. You back away. You're going all the way out into the hall to get out of the silence.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you can back out through the doorway. As you do, at the start of its turn, you can see that the little hole you poked in its shoulder, which was damaged, regenerates and heals up.
And it regenerated.
Mm-hmm. It is then going to turn, and it's going to grapple Freeman.
All right.
So you can contest with athletics or acrobatics. It grabs
Son
you.
of a bitch. All right.
It then uses its movement to go into the secret room, pulling you in with it.
Would that area still be consumed by silence?
It is.
Awesome.
It is then going to use its second claw attack to attempt to restrain you, Freeman.
All right.
Again, contested athletics or acrobatics on your part. You must beat a 21.
Hey man, I might. Nope.
And it is then going to use its bite against your restrained self. Does a 15 hit you?
Nope.
Okay. And that is all it does. Stone soup.
All right. I'm going to return to the room and try again.
Well, you go into the room. You do not see the slot. You do see the panel with the secret door open, and you can hear the shuffling of a creature grappling with Freeman inside of there.
Actually.
Okay. I peer into the panel. Can I see the creature?
Yes. It looks to have grappled and restrained Freeman, and is currently trying to bite at him.
Okay, new plan. I'm going to pull Freeman from its clutches.
Okay.
I'd
Well,
like to contest its grapple, like myself.
yeah, you're basically contesting its athletics.
Yep.
Okay. Well, you have to beat a 6.
Is it large?
Oh, sure.
No, it
rolls
is
a 6
not.
there.
What was that?
I said, oh, sure. It rolls a 6
No, not,
there.
not you, Under.
It rolled a 6.
Or is it large, though?
No.
Okay. Scrolling. There you go.
Yeah, so you pull him free.
Yep, I pull him out of the panel.
Yeah.
That's only one of my attacks. I should still be able to attack.
Correct.
And then I attack.
Okay. You step in to take Freeman's place and attack him in melee. You hit him.
Alright, I think that hits.
Yep. And I said you hit him. That's his dex save.
Two, 4. That is acid and poison. Does it resist either of those? Or
It resists acid.
Okay, so one of those is halved and one of them is quartered.
Correct. All
That
right.
is a mixture of 29 poison, acid, and magical bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I back up the way I came, triggering nothing, yada yada.
How much movement speed do you have?
50.
So that would basically, you'd still be in the room inside the silence, because you did go like through, like, from where you started to where you attacked him was a full 30 feet of movement.
Oh, that's fine.
Just so you know. Okay.
Yep.
Yes, you're still in the room where you dragged Freeman to.
Mhm.
Ipfon.
Yes.
Your
I
turn. What do you do?
will attack again.
All right, so you're jumping into the secret room, the little hatchway with it. Roll to hit.
Wasn't I already? Oh, I know it moved. In
It
there.
moved.
It moved.
Is anyone else in there?
Nope.
Then I
Stone
probably
Soup had
won't
pulled
go in.
Freeman out, and then Stone Soup kind of dipped in there and dipped out.
So it's in the secret room. In the secret room.
Yes, it is. It is alone in the secret room right now.
I will fucking try and close it.
Okay. Do you have a set of Tinkerer's tools?
No, I'll just hold it.
All right. Yeah, you can just hold the panel up there. Anything else?
I don't have Tinker's tools. I don't have a screwdriver or anything.
If you don't have a set of Tinkerer's tools, no, you do not have a means to drive any screws.
No, I'm saying I don't have any.
Okay. Anything else in your turn?
Shit, I'm silent, so I can't even. Let me check if that needs. I mean, if that needs like words.
What spell?
Shield of Faith.
Yes, it does.
Okay, and then I won't cast that.
Indeed. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Lucina.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to dip the corner. Get to a position I can see it.
You can't. What you do is when you look into that doorway, you can see Ipfon holding the panel shut. No slot in sight.
Alrighty. She'll just use the door frame as cover and maintain the silence.
Okay. You know you're standing in the silence at this point, right?
Yes.
Okay. Freeman.
I put in one of the screws.
Do you have Tinkerer's tools?
I do now.
That's right, you do. So yes, you can use your action and put in one of the 4 screws. Anything else?
It's see or hear, so bonus action help Stein, unless he's gonna put in a screw. Well, actually, no, bonus action help Ifan.
Okay.
What are you helping
Is
me?
that it? He's helping you hold it.
Okay.
I'm using my I can bonus action help, so I'm helping you hold the panel. And then Stein can put in another screw, which will help even more.
Yeah.
So that's it.
All right, Stein. Stein.
Mister. You literally just spoke.
Mister.
Right.
It's your turn.
It's
What do
your
you do?
turn.
Fuck up, samurai.
I'm sorry.
You literally just spoke too. That's
don't-
what's
I
so
don't think
great
he's-
about it.
I don't think he's not
Yeah,
hearing us
right.
because he's not paying attention. I think it's his shitty fucking internet.
Anyway,
What
Mister,
is-
it's your turn. What do you do?
What are we doing?
Well, you
Right now,
see
Ifan.
Ipfan holding the panel shut.
Oh, I start putting screws in.
All right, use your action. You put in the second screw. Anything else in your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Well, the slot is going to try and bludgeon its way out. So, Ipfan, this is contested strength athletics. You have advantage, and as a result of 2 screws and a +5 situational bonus.
Oh shit! Hold on, I need to check. Strength, you said?
Strength athletics with
Or
advantage and an additional
I have to
+5.
step away, guys.
Athletics. Okay. I think this is right. Let me check one more time. Athletics, yes. Okay.
All right, you manage to hold the panel shut. You can feel it lunge and try again, so it's same roll.
Okay.
And this time,
Ah,
it manages to bend the panel and get its way out. As it does, it is going to attempt to bite you, Ipfan.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit you?
No.
All right, but it is now out in the room again. Stone Soup.
Alright. I'm still in the room anyway.
Yes.
So, let's see. I'm gonna run up to it, continue trying to hit it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Like so.
Those will both hit.
Excellent. 2 dex saves.
Yep.
Fire and acid, and it's resistant to acid. Yes.
And fire.
Oh, and fire. That makes it easier.
Yeah, so just quarter both.
Ah, yes, and it passed both. Yep. That is 26 and 20 magical bludgeoning and acid or fire.
Alrighty. Yeah, you started beating the crap out of this guy. He's injured. Anything else?
He's not blooded yet?
Nope.
Alright, I back up 25 feet.
That would put you well out into the hallway and beyond.
Maybe not that far. I just back up right outside the door and around the corner. You know, just like...
Alright, so you could go just outside the silence right behind Lucina so that it can't see you.
Yes, exactly.
Alright.
I'm in, like, preparing to breach the room position, even though I just came from there.
Yeah.
Alright, that's it.
Alright, Ipfan. It is in melee with you.
How bad does it look?
It is injured. It is not yet bloodied.
Mm. Okay. I'm thinking either attack or try and fucking put it back in its fucking hole, in its hidey hole thing. I'll attack.
All right, roll to hit. That will miss.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Yeah, I still have 2 attacks.
Also
oh
a
my
miss.
god. I really fucking blew those nat 20s earlier.
Yeah.
Uh,
Anything else?
Is there still silence?
Say again?
Is there still silence?
Yes.
Then yeah, that's
All right, Lucina. Gilbert, are you here? Well, then Lucina dodges. As the slide is going to walk out of the room, provoking attacks of opportunity from Ipfon and Stein.
Whose turn is it?
What?
Oh, wait, no, I just completely... My eyes skipped. Sorry. Freeman, it is your turn.
I was about to say.
Sorry about that, guys. Freeman, what do you do?
Good. I will aim a dagger attack at it.
Uh-huh. That hits him.
Excellent. This is gonna be a hunk of damage. All right, that 3d12 is necrotic. The rest of it's just magical piercing. Unless the dagger does all necrotic. I don't remember exactly how we worded that.
It's additional necrotic. All right, it is now bloodied.
All right. Well, that's it.
All right, Stein.
All right. Where is it?
Just outside the hole.
Just outside the hole.
In melee with
Right
you
with
and
me.
Ipfon.
All right. I'm going to ignite my dark saber and stab it.
Does that require a vocal component?
Did that require what?
A vocal component.
I do not know.
Is it a spell?
Yes, it is a spell.
Which spell?
It
Shadow Blade.
Yes, it requires a vocal and somatic. So yes.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're still in the silence field that Lucina cast.
Okay. Okay. Then I'm going to stab it.
All right, roll to hit. No.
I'm gonna move away.
Okay, you have mobile, right?
I have what?
You have mobile, right? The feet.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
I have the mobile feet. Yes.
All right, so are you staying in the room or going outside?
I'm getting out of the silence area.
Sure, you're going outside, because the whole room is silenced, effectively.
Yeah, I'm going outside.
All right. Yeah, so you get behind Lucina and Stone Soup outside the room. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Well, on its turn, let's see. It's got that much movement. It can so it's going to turn and walk for the door. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from Ipfon and Freeman. You also see that some of its wounds are healing as it's walking away.
I'm back.
That's good. Ipfon hits.
Hopefully that's the last time I'll be called away.
Can I smite?
You can smite on this, yes.
Has that healing just been happening slowly the whole time? or-
Yeah, he regenerates every start of his round.
Hmm.
Let me check what fucking level spells I have. One first level, one second level, one third level, one fourth level. Fuck. How bad is it? It's not that bad.
It is bloodied.
Oh, it's bloodied?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll just go. I'll go second level, just for reassurance.
Okay.
So that's 3d8.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you took a big old chunk out of him as he walks past you, out the door, and walks away from where Stein, Stone Soup, and Lucina are bunched up. But Lucina was right by the door, so he will actually provoke an attack of opportunity from Lucina as he walks through the door and out past the silence field.
Oh, I'm right there as well.
You're on the other side of him, so you're not in melee with the door. You said you were getting into full cover outside of it.
Oh, that wasn't my intention. My intention was to be, like, across the door from Lucina.
It's not what you said. Regardless, no, he would not provoke an attack of opportunity from you, Stone Soup.
I did say around the corner. I meant, like, I was referring to the door as the corner, not the hallway.
I understand, but you picked a side of it. He's not going to provoke an attack of opportunity from you. He knows how hard you hit.
Oh, is the door wide enough that he can... Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
But he will provoke it from Lucina, because he doesn't care about the weakly little mage hitting him. So is Lucina going to take an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Okay, bear in mind, Lucina, you are inside the silence still.
Uh-huh.
So, go ahead.
I don't have the ability to attack in that regard.
Yeah, you need
So
Warcaster
it's-
for that.
So what do you do?
Well, I think what I'm going to do is attempt to grapple.
Okay.
I mean, it's not particularly injured, is it?
It's bloodied.
Yeah, better to keep it from getting out.
Well, you have to beat a 5 with your strength athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Barely.
Okay.
That's right, he stops moving.
He does.
Lucina's a very determined hugger. He's not getting out.
So he's going to shove you towards Stone Soup. Contested strength athletics.
Statistically unlikely, but possible.
Well, based on your previous rolls.
Yeah, so he just shoves you away. And he is... Then... Let's see, so you had to take that, and he did that. Well, at that point, having broken the grapple, he will take a step forward and engage you in melee, Lucina. And he's going to attempt to claw your face.
Uh-huh.
Does a 24 hit you? You are still inside the silence. It stepped back into it.
Well, I'm pretty sure amusingly I could drop that and shield.
You could, yes.
That would be, in fact... Wait, I don't have a lot of hit points. I'll take the hit.
Okay. So that deals 7 points of slashing damage. And you will need to make a con save for concentration on silence.
DC 10. Am I in Ipfon's aura?
No.
Concentration maintained.
So he tries to bite you.
And he fails miserably because he's dumb.
Probably.
He fails miserably
Yeah.
because he's dumb.
Yeah, he isn't going to turn and walk 5 more feet away from you because that's all he has left. Stone Soup.
Okay. Which way did he walk 5 feet away?
He's 10 feet from you in the hall.
I know, which way did he go down the hall?
North.
Ah, okay. Then I guess I'll go past Lucina and keep hitting him.
Okay. Roll to hit. That 5 feet was very important because he's not in the silence field.
Ah, that is important.
That is important, but it's still not good enough, and that 23 will hit him.
Nice. Dex save.
He fails.
Alright, so it's only halved.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta go do something.
Pete, did you mean like you just went AFK?
I think so.
Okay, well, we'll get the damage roll in a minute. I think that's all he's got. He usually just backs up. Ipfon, are you doing anything?
Yeah.
What do you do?
How far is it?
He is 25 feet from you.
I'll move up to his ass and I'll attack.
All right. You run up to him, roll to hit. He will shield and block that.
Motherfucker.
Also absorbed by that same shield.
Can I not, like, as a... that would be an action, I guess. Damn. Am I also outside of the, fucking sense?
You're just inside of it. You're attacking him from inside. You could step to the side and get out of it, though, if you have 5 feet of movement.
Yeah, I'll get out.
Okay.
You said it was 20 feet, so I'd still have, 10 feet left.
Yeah, but you only
So
need 5
nice.
to get out of the silence.
Yeah, so, yeah. And then bonus action, Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Pete, I see you back? Guess not. All right, Lucina. It's 10 feet away from you.
Is he still in silence?
Nope.
Alrighty.
You
I
are,
shall
though.
walk around him.
Alright, I'm back. I had to run to the bathroom.
Oh, hold on. Stone Soup rolls damage.
After this brief intermission.
Oh, it's still my turn. Okay.
Well, we're just waiting on your damage roll.
Yeah, I figured. Let's see. 2d6.
It might not matter at this point, then.
There you go.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. As you splatter his head in.
29 magical bludgeoning and acid.
Yeah.
No, that's fire.
Fire.
Okay.
Yeah, and you bludgeon his head in, and he collapses to the ground.
Excellent.
He's dead. You guys are out of initiative.
Minus 1 turn that never actually happened.
No, it just took. It was a delayed effect. Like you smashed his head, then Ipfon ran and missed a couple of times, and then it fell over.
And my internet's so bad it's leaking into the initiative.
Well, if anything, it saved Lucina's spell slots.
Yep. I don't have many left.
Well, I didn't even rage the past 2 combats because I'm out, so I think we can use a long rest.
I mean, you guys got a couple hours in game before you'd be able to take a long rest, but you could hole up somewhere for a couple hours before you started it.
That's never stopped us before.
Where would you like to do this?
Any thoughts, everybody, as I scroll up to find the map?
I got you. Hang on.
Thank you.
You are here.
That is just slightly southwest of that green rectangle. That's marking the radiation room.
Right.
You could camp in the radiation room.
You would love that, wouldn't you?
Well, what do we think? Do we want a small room with one entrance, or?
Well, we know that if we go up to the northern elevator, there is a red keycard room that's relatively comfortable,
Oh, well then, that one sounds good.
where we took our last long rest,
Sure.
where we got bugged by the really annoying fireflies.
If that happens again, so be it.
So, yeah, let's just head down a little bit to the western elevator, go across to the central area, and then north up to that
Sure.
embassy.
Yeah, you can do that. That's not a problem at all.
While we're coming through the middle, we know that those robots, like, we know which room they came out of, right? I wasn't here for that
Yes,
session.
that red door. The one you're walking right by from the Western Hall.
Yeah, could we pop that door open and do a head count to see if that robot that was guarding the green room to the southeast is back?
Sure, you could open that door. Is that what you'd like to do?
I wasn't here for the session that we went through these rooms. Did we go in there while the robots were in there and they didn't do anything? Lucina, Stein, Bueller.
I don't think I was here for that either. Because
That's
Wait, the
that's
security room where they all came from?
Yes. Did you guys stick your head in there and actually go in there when they were inactive? Did they do anything?
What
Or
do
do
you
you
mean
just
when?
know?
When do you mean when they were inactive? So we've only been in the one security room, and they are like in, I guess, what we could call desk attendant mode. You know, like you step in, they acknowledge you, that kind of thing. There's
Okay.
the orange room north, which I suspect is where more drones are, and there's that small office to the south of it, and that there looked like it was like a police chief office type thing.
Okay. But when you went in by the robots,
They
they didn't
acknowledge you.
care. Well, they didn't go hostile, is what I'm getting at.
Yes, but that also could have been because I did well on my performance checks to like how should I put this? They acknowledged, and so I did a performance check for like vague gesticulated mumblings like, oh yeah, have a good day. You know what I mean?
He put on a hard hat, a reflective vest, and was holding a clipboard as you walked through.
Basically. So I have no idea if they'd actually turn hostile or if I just really sold them on how I was supposed to be there.
Okay. Well, but okay, so that's the door that I seen the one retreat to. But I didn't follow it into that room, so yeah, they're probably inside the orange room, so we wouldn't even be able to take a head count. So yeah, let's just head up to the embassy.
As you wish.
We'd have to go through and into the orange room to actually be able to count, and we don't know how many were in there because we haven't been in there. So we wouldn't be able to see without going all the way to the southeast of the ship if that robot's still there. We don't have enough information. Sorry, bad question.
Okay.
Anyway, onto the embassy so we can play cards for 3 hours. Or dice if you guys want to lose.
All right. So yeah, you walk through the ship, getting to the room you previously took your long rest in. You sit around for several hours, and then it is time for your long rest.
Can I try something
Depends on what you're
before
trying.
we start?
I mean, you can always try
Well-
something. It depends if you'll succeed.
Yeah. When we were finding that one thing that we didn't fucking know had pseudopods and shit, I got hit by it and it permanently reduced my armor by 1. I want to see what exactly it did to my armor. Whether it's like rust or
It looks like the
melted
acid that
it.
it was doing on damaged and weakened the armor.
Okay. So there is nothing that I could do.
Not
to
really.
Currently, like fix it. That makes sense. Okay.
No, you would need like an armor smith, an actual like full forge, materials, and time.
Yeah.
Not exactly something you can mend. Yeah.
Yeah, well, this is not
Yeah.
like part of it was broken apart. This is some of the material was lost.
Yeah, like your breastplate has been like permanently like thinned in several spots and damaged metallurgically as a result of acid infiltration.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, an armor smith in this case would just replace the affected plates with new ones. You wouldn't even bother attempting to reforge the metal like directly. It would just be melted down and completely remade.
Oh, I got a funny
Okay.
idea for the portable hole. Have like 2 armor stands in there with extra suits of plate. So if we take acid damage, that damages the plate armor.
I mean, we could use the. Oh well, the portable hole you can walk into as well.
Yeah, it's a room. That's what I was saying. Like you could literally just put up an armor stand in there with an extra set of plate on it.
Yes, you could.
Yeah, we have a couple shelves in there already, just full of random little shit.
What if we had lots of shelves in there?
It's like what 6x6, I think, standing room.
It is.
Anyway, what I want in there is this.
It's a
Done.
6-foot diameter, 10-foot deep hole.
Ah, okay. Yeah, how I imagine we have it is we just put some boards across it to make a floor, so you kind of have to hunch over in it, but it's 10 foot deep. We use it sideways.
Like a Kwanzaa hut. Anyway.
All right, but yeah, I think we're just twiddling our thumbs till long rest.
Sure.
We have
Yeah.
2
Takes a
days
couple
down.
hours. Are you just then going to sleep?
During that downtime, I'd like to start decrypting that gnome journal.
Okay. Well,
Don't
go
know
ahead and
cryptology yet.
say again.
I don't know cryptology yet.
Yeah. So, I'm gonna say just give me a straight intelligence check.
You definitely don't because it's called cryptography.
Yeah, you can't make heads or tails of it. At least this time.
I think cryptology would be the study of crypts.
All right. So, yeah, you guys are just all going to sleep then during your long rest?
After we set a watch.
Well, you don't have to.
Yeah, but we should.
Do we have a spell slot for Tiny Hut or no?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I will cast the tiniest of the huts.
Okay.
You're listening to Gautier's somebody that you used to know, mister?
All right, yeah, you get your tiny hut. Are you setting a watch or just all sleeping in there?
Set a watch.
I will be on one of the watches.
I mean, I can take one if there's nobody better available.
I think Ifan beat you out.
In which way?
Yeah.
Passive.
Yeah, my passive is
No,
not
I
good.
don't think so.
What's yours?
Bad. Let me
How
check.
bad? Number, please.
Give us a number.
Mine is 12.
Yeah, I'm checking. Yeah, mine is what it is. Passive perception 11.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I was thinking Ifan had a 13 for some reason. All right. Watch is set.
All right. The 8 hours pass uneventfully, and you have successfully taken a long rest.
Nice.
No glowing lights bouncing off the windows of the tiny hut.
Not this time.
Well, it is 12:24 or 45.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not the DM.
So, what do you guys do?
Let's go back to that western elevator and get that last little room over there.
Okay. Who walks out the door first?
I do.
Okay. So the door slides open, and you step forward, and feel as you walk into it, this sticky, invisible web that had been drawn over this doorway. And you guys should roll initiative. Freeman, you are restrained and surprised. Well, you're all surprised, but you're restrained at the start of your turn as a result of walking into this web.
All right.
Man, the
Rolling
Sabaton
initiative.
music really picked up when you said roll initiative.
Ooh, which one is it?
Oh dear.
Gilbert, which one is it?
All right.
Currently I got like the World War One playlist going. This one's Father.
All right. Well, let's see. This creature is going to attempt to bite you.
Surprising. Is the creature visible?
No.
Interesting.
Does a 21 hit Freeman?
Yes.
Okay. You're resistant to poison, right?
Correct.
Damn.
Perks of being a dwarf.
Yeah. So I'm going to need a con save from you
All right.
versus poison.
I'm assuming everybody was kind of walking to the door behind me, so Ifan's right behind me.
Yeah, Fon's right behind you. All right, good. So you only take half the normal poison damage. So 7, and then you have it again. The 5 was piercing damage. So you took 5
Okay.
piercing and I guess 3 poison damage. And it is going to bite you again. 19 hit you?
Yes.
Same deal. Another con save versus poison.
Another pass.
Yep. So you have the poison damage. So you take 10 piercing and 5 poison.
All right. Good way to start the day.
I figured.
Let's walk out and take 23 damage.
As you hear skittering around you. Actually, no, you wouldn't hear anything. Never mind. You hear nothing.
Sneaky son of a...
It's very sneaky. All right. Freeman, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Nope.
All right. Well, you are surprised and restrained in this invisible web. Ipfon, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Oh, I didn't roll.
Nope.
Then you are, in fact, surprised and can do nothing. Stein, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Do I have anything to prevent surprise?
Yes.
Yes, I do. I have the alert feat.
Okay. Well, what would you like to do then? As you see Freeman, he like walks in his like he's like stuck in something. As you see wounds open up on him. but no visible effect, but no visible cause.
Okay, then.
Feel free to use AoEs. Remember, I'm a rogue.
I guess I will. Something invisible is attacking him. So I am going to draw my rapier and cast fairy fire in a 20-foot cube in front of him.
Okay,
Can I do that?
you can.
Okay.
Freeman, you will need to make that dex save as well.
Yep.
You have disadvantage from the restrained condition.
All right.
Does a 16 pass, mister?
No, it does not pass.
Well, then what color is
Well,
Freeman glowing?
Freeman is glowing. He's the only one glowing?
I've not finished describing stuff, but go ahead and what color would stuff glow?
Let's go with neon green.
Okay. So you can see these thin strings of neon green webbing glowing that seem to be holding him. And also kind of somewhat filling the hallway beyond that door. Freeman is also glowing with that lime green.
No monsters, though?
You do not see any monsters there.
All right, well, can I... I am going to action surge and cut Freeman down. Can I do that?
Yes. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Okay.
Just don't roll a nat 1, and you'll cut the
And
webs.
this is when I kill Freeman.
Like, you're
I
cutting the
doubt
webs regardless. If you roll a nat 1, you're also cutting Freeman. Yeah, all right, you cut him free. Freeman, you are no longer restrained.
It was close.
Excellent.
That had been hilarious.
I mean, what's your damage?
A D8 plus 6?
Yeah, that wouldn't have hurt me that much.
Yeah, it's not.
I have almost 100 HP.
Yeah,
I
it's
just
not
took
magic.
23 damage.
Anything else, Stein?
No, Stein is finished.
All right. Stone Soup, since you're like right there, we'll do you now. Do you have anything that prevents surprise? Beat, you here?
Is that me? You cut out. Yeah, I'm here. Are you here?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I said we're going to do you now since you're right there in initiative. Do you have anything that
sense.
prevents surprise?
Yes, I do. I rage.
Okay, you get angry.
Okay. Can I see if they managed to pull?
They did free Freeman, yes.
Okay, good. Can I see? Would I know this web is made by a phase spider?
You
We've
know,
seen them
phase
before, haven't we?
spiders tend to teleport. They don't generally make invisible webbing.
Oh, well, maybe it's not then. Do I see a spider or anything that I would suspect of having made this web?
You do not see anything, obviously. No, you could spend an action with a perception check to try and, like, really find it, but...
I'm not going to waste my action doing that.
Okay. Well, what do you do with your action, then?
Tell you what, I'm gonna... I know where the web starts because I could see where Stein became entangled in it.
Well, you can also see the result of, not Stein, but Freeman got tangled in. But you can see Stein had cast Fairy Fire, which does highlight objects, which includes invisible webbing. So you can see the webbing strung throughout that hall now in lime
Excellent.
green.
Alright. Can I go out into the hall without touching the webbing?
No.
Okay. Well, then I go, like, as close as I can.
That would be right next to the door.
Yeah, I go right next to the door, and then I will ready an action to attack an enemy if I can see one and it's close enough.
Okay. Anything
Actually,
else?
no, let me change that. I will ready my action to attack an enemy if I can tell where it is and it's close enough.
Okay.
All right. That's it.
Alrighty. Lucina.
Yes.
It's your turn.
So we don't see anything.
Correct.
And how far does this webbing stretch?
It looks to be a 20 by 20 cube, centered on your door, like centered on one face on your door. But going across is 20-foot tall, and then 10 feet to either side.
And have we previously passed through this area?
You did before you took your long rest. That was 10 hours ago.
In that case, I'm going to come on, inventory load. I'm gonna take out let's see here. This crowbar. And I'm gonna, throw it end over end down the other direction of the hallway.
I don't understand what you're doing, because you're inside the room currently.
Yes. And so, wait, is this occupying the space immediately outside the door?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was off to the side. Never mind then. I will hold an action.
Yeah, you're in that room. The webbing is just outside
Yes.
that door. Yes, thank you,
Right.
Ruffles.
Okay.
That is web.
Yes.
All right. I shall, in that case, hold an action to. I'll go with Ray of Frost, any kind of horrific non-party member monstrosity that assaults us that looks like it produced webbing. Yeah. Holding action, Ray of Frost.
Okay.
If something hostile shows up.
Mm-hmm. And with that is this guy.
Yes. This mother.
Indeed.
Let me guess. He's gonna bite me.
Does a
again.
19 hit Lucina?
Oh.
No.
Okay. Well, it's gonna try again.
Do I see it?
No, you cannot.
Hmm.
How about a 25? Does a 25 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Con save versus poison then.
If Vanzora?
Yes. You're at the back of the party, but you're still within Ivanzora. Okay, good. So you take half damage. So you take, this is already taking into account you're having 8 points, a mixture of piercing and poison damage.
Alrighty.
And Freeman, it is your turn.
Well, seeing that Stein was able to cut the webbing, I'm going to just and sorry for everybody in the party, drop a mini nade at my feet. Everybody needs to make dex saves. It's DC 12 though, so
What's the radius on that?
20. It's the same blast radius. It's just easier
Okay.
DC and way less damage. My goal is to clear the web. That's what I'm doing.
We
God
get
damn it, there's my next nat
Vanzora,
20.
right?
Yep.
Oh, what's the aura?
Hide.
Is the aura a 5?
Yeah.
Okay. That should be a 21.
Ipfan, where's your save? Everyone needs to make this dex save.
He is muted.
Oh shit. I was not even paying attention. You said Dex?
Dex save.
Yeah, dex save.
Okay. No, not a D30. Fucking hell.
It's a D12 or DC-12. Like it's a very easy dex. Yeah, you even passed it. All right, everybody takes half. Ha! Can I piercer that?
Doesn't Piercer specify piercing damage?
Yeah, I know. I don't even have piercer on this character. I was just making a joke for the one.
Okay.
Oh. But anyway, so yeah, everybody takes. Would that be no damage?
I think if you pass, you take no damage.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
So this was a dud.
I take 1/4 of 1 hit point.
Anyway, as I drop,
It was more
at my
flashbang.
feet. Yeah, and it blasts out, doing 1 damage to all of the web.
Yes. What type of damage is it?
Thunder.
Okay. While it looks like it did scatter some of the web like right next to you, it didn't really do a whole lot to the whole rest of the web.
Yeah, I just pull up the damage roll.
Yeah. Anything else?
No, not really, because I can't really bonus action perception, can I?
Nope.
Not a cunning action. Okay. Yeah. Nope. That's it.
Alrighty. Ipfan.
Mm-hmm. So there is an invisible spider around. And what else?
Invisible webbing, but the webbing is currently glowing bright green.
Do we have to remove the webbing to get to the spider or something?
No, the spider's with us. We need to remove the webbing to get into the hallway. That's what I'm working on. You guys can fight the spider.
Do I have any indication as to where the spider is?
Last you saw, Lucina got minorly injured at the back of the party from some unseen effect.
I will start waving my sword around in the air near Lucina.
Okay. So you spend your action waving your sword around, hitting nothing.
I guess.
Alright, anything else?
No, because I would have had to use my bonus action to turn on the fucking thing. Yeah, no, that's it.
Alright. Stone Soup.
Alright. My reaction did not go off, so I still
Correct.
have no idea what the hell created all this webbing.
You would presume some type of spider.
Yeah, presumably. I don't know where it is, and nobody else seems to.
Well, you just saw Lucina get bit by something. Like, you saw Lucina get wounded the same way Freeman had through some unseen effect.
Well, I suppose that wouldn't trigger my reaction because I don't know where it is.
Correct.
However, is there a way... I have 50 feet of movement, so I'd like to go up to Lucina and sort of walk in a circle around her until I run into something invisible.
Okay. You walk around Lucina. You do not hit anything invisible.
Okay. When I saw her get injured, could I tell what direction it came from?
It was on her west side.
Okay. I'd like to start walking away from her in that direction.
So going to the west wall. If I understand you correctly.
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, as you do so, you would provoke an attack of opportunity.
Ah, perfect.
From something above you. Does a 23 hit you?
It does.
Okay. I need you to make a con save versus poison.
I'm in the aura. Yeah.
Yeah. Just barely, but yeah. Oh, wait, no. Ipfan walked back there swinging his sword around. Yeah, so no, you're totally within the aura. Okay. So you take half the poison damage.
Ooh.
So I'm going to separate them because I can't remember your rage. Your rage is separate for poison and piercing, right? So you take 7 points of piercing damage. And
Right.
2 points of poison damage. That includes your save.
Which then becomes 1. Oh, you divided it by 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, because like not accounting for any resistances you might have, you passed the con save, so it dealt 2 poison damage to you
Oh. Why is it divided by 4?
for reasons. Same reason
Okay.
the 2d10 plus 5 was divided by 2. That does not account for your resistances. It did 7 damage to you.
Alright then.
So if you have resistances, you apply them to these numbers, 7 and 2.
Right, I get that. I'm just confused why it's by 4, but I'll leave that. to you.
Special effects of the monster.
Sure. Anyway, now I know where it is because it attacked me.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna gesture at the ceiling and say, "Hey, it's up there,"
Okay.
and then I'll take some jump shots at it with my basketball.
Okay.
I'm not throwing it. I'm just dunking
Yeah,
it.
I got you.
Yeah.
Well, these are attacks at disadvantage.
Well, I
can't
already ate the
unseen
attack of
attacker.
opportunity. Oh yeah, well, there's no way around that. Yeah. Okay. Exactly. Let's see. There we go.
Those will both hit.
2 deck saves.
Okay.
Okay, that is cold and blinded,
Only if it fails.
which it didn't. So that is half cold and not blinded.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
All right, that is a combination of 59 magical bludgeoning and cold damage.
Yeah, you you feel like there's some resistance in the air as you're swinging your ball about, and you can feel that its effect on hit triggered. You know, you saw the pulse of cold, the pulse of blinding light, but you after you're finished, there's still nothing on the ceiling. But you're pretty sure you did some damage to something.
Okay. Well, I don't suppose I can use an item interaction to try and feel the spot that I just hit to see if there's anything still there.
You could, and it does not feel like there's really much there.
Okay.
Like you wave your hand like close to the ceiling, and it's just kind of going through air. You can feel currents in the air, but nothing like there's no like you hit like something solid. There's nothing solid up there.
All right. Well, based on that, Stone Soup has decided that it's dead.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, Stein. Mister?
My turn.
Yep, what do you do?
I guess I'm gonna. Can I see the thing that's attacking everybody?
Nope.
Still can't see it?
Nope.
You just seen the equivalent of Stone Soup trying to swat flies in the ceiling with his rock.
Yeah, I know. Ain't nobody. I tell you what, I'm gonna cast. Let's see. I know I got it in here. Where is it at? I tell you what. I'm gonna cast See Invisibility on myself.
Okay.
What do I see?
Well, you see on the ceiling, above Stone Soup, a rather large spider.
All right, I'm gonna point it out. It's right there. It's right there, and I'm pointing. And that's all I can do because I cast a spell.
All right, Lucina.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, I can see it too. Correct.
Why would you be able to see it?
But I'm pointing at it.
I feel like I've missed some information.
Stein casts
Stein
invisibility
casts
on
Ah,
himself.
See
Okay.
invisibility on
I missed him
himself. It's a
cast
one.
that,
It's a
okay.
one. It's a
Okay.
self-target spell,
Right.
and he's
I
now
missed the part
pointing
where
at
he
a
casts
spot
the
on the ceiling
invisibility.
where you previously saw Stone Soup swatting at flies, saying it's right there.
Okay. Yeah, I missed the part where he said he cast a spell.
Well, what do you do on your turn?
Well, if he's pointing there, if my spell list would load, anytime now, I shall put a. Let's see. We'll go with watery sphere. Nah. Cone of cold. Can I angle it to avoid hitting allies?
Yeah.
Cone of cold.
Okay. It's a dex save, right?
Con.
Con. Okay.
No.
Uh-huh. Well, roll damage. As you blast the ceiling with extremely cold air, causing frost to form on the surface. Yeah. Anything else? Stein, you do see that does look like it did damage to the spider, but it wasn't very effective.
I will fly back 10 feet.
Okay. Back isn't deeper into the room or closer to the door?
Close to Stone Soup.
Okay, so sideways to the west. Got it.
Yep.
Alright. Is that all?
Yep.
Alright. Well, on its turn, Stein, it's going to point its abdomen at you in response to you pointing your finger at it, and it's going to shoot some webbing at you. None of you see this, by the way. This is all invisible. So only Stein sees this coming at him. Stein, does a 22 hit you? Mister?
Yeah.
Does a 22 hit your armor class?
No, it does not. I can shield. It won't hit me.
Okay. Well, in that case, it is going to come over to the door, and it is going to bite Freeman again.
Take on the little guy.
Does a 26 hit Freeman?
I'll allow it.
Well, con save versus poison.
If unmoved, am I still in his aura?
No. Alright, well, you pass and take half. Accounting for that, you take 6 piercing damage and 1 poison.
So I take no poison.
Basically. As Stein, you would see it kind of skitter through the door out into the hallway. Does not appear to be hindered by its webbing. And you lose sight of it because you can't see through walls.
Alright. Well, it's getting a little too late for me, so I think I'm out of here.
Alright. Have a good night. Freeman, it is your turn. Something hit you.
Well, another mini grenade right at my feet.
Okay. Well, I need dex saves from everybody then.
And if there's enough room to get it like partly out into the hallway, I'll try that. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way it actually blasts in the hallway and not entirely in the room blocked by the doorway.
So I need deck saves from everyone. Stein, Freeman, Dipon, Lucina.
Fuck.
Oh, you'll take all of a D8, Ifon. Calm down.
Oh, it's
It does
one
not
D8?
do. It's a mini grenade. It is not very dangerous.
I thought it was one fucking.
Like
huge
the blasting powder is more going to be a utility use than combat use. Like I'm using it right now to try clearing the web so we can move in the hallway freely.
one. Right.
Mister.
Yeah.
Deck save.
Dex.
Freeman's
Am I
blown
in
up.
the aura?
Yes. All right, we'll go ahead and roll the damage, Freeman. Looks like only Ipfon and Lucina failed.
No, Lucina passed. These are DC 12.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Yep. So everybody except for Ifon takes half. Ifon, you take 6. And then the webbing.
The webbing takes some. Yeah, it takes. You can see that another blast like that would definitely clear out this webbing, but it's hanging there just in tatters now. If you move at half speed, you'd be able to get through it without having to worry about being restrained by it. It's
All right.
difficult terrain still. Anything else in your turn?
Well, item interaction. Pull another grenade out of my pack and pull it out. If somebody wants to grab it and throw it, they can. But that's it.
All right. Ipfon.
Yeah. I have no idea where the spider is, do I?
Probably not.
Okay, then I'll just take that one grenade that Freeman's holding out and throw it into the webs.
So you're like throwing it across the hall so it doesn't hit everybody and just hits the webbing?
No, I mean,
yeah.
it'd be a good idea to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just clarifying what you're doing, Ipfon, that's all.
I
Alright.
assumed that was what he was doing before.
No, he was dropping it at his feet.
I couldn't
Why?
throw it into the dense webbing. The webbing was too dense.
Ah.
But now it's
okay,
hanging in tatters because it's damaged. You can throw it out there easier.
Yeah, I'll
Alright.
do that.
We'll just go ahead and roll the D8, Ipfon. There's no creatures in range, just the webbing. As the webbing is destroyed.
Okay.
But
Anything
now
else?
Stein can go out and spot.
Who's low? Anyone low in HP? No?
I mean, I'm the
Okay.
only one that's really taken damage.
But are you low?
21, 20. I've taken 29 damage.
Out of what?
91.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
No, that's fine. I'm not too concerned about it.
Okay. Should have faith on myself then.
Okay. Stone Soup?
Gone.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just have him still on my list. Stein? Mister? Mister?
Mister, can you see?
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
I'm here.
It's your turn. What do you do?
Is the spider dead?
No, you saw it go out into the hall. You lost sight of it because you can't see through walls.
Oh well, I'm gonna follow it.
All right, you run out into the hall. You see it
That's it.
30 feet down the hall on the ceiling.
That's it.
All right, roll to hit.
Well, I be damned.
You miss. Anything else?
No,
All right.
I'm gonna keep pointing it out though, so the rest of them can see. Rest of them.
All right, yeah. You're just standing there in the hall, your finger pointed down. There it is. Lucina?
All right. Well, pointing to it.
So you're running out into the hall to see it?
Well, to get an angle on, yeah.
Okay. So you're basically next to Stein. Anything else?
Yes. I shall cast watery sphere on that point. Actually, no, I'm being excessive. I'll just throw a lightning bolt.
Okay. Gotta make a deck save.
Jumpy little fucker.
Spider.
They're fast, not dexterous, man. All right. Yeah, he passes.
All right. All right, yes, you see lightning bolt go down there, and Stein, you can see that even though it dodged some of it and took some hit, the hit it took was not very effective. Anything else, Lucina?
No.
All right, its turn. It's going to point its abdomen at you, Stein, and it's going to shoot some more webbing at you. Mister, does a 16 hit your armor class?
No.
All
I
right.
don't even have a shield.
All right. It is then going to skitter further on down the hall and around a corner out of sight heading to the southeast. Freeman.
Well, let's see. I can't really do anything combat-wise, especially without Stein being able to call it out. Just seeing if I have anything that would help me see it at all. No, I don't. All right, I guess I'll dash to the corner and hold an action to shoot wherever Stein calls out a location for.
All right. You dash the 60 feet to the corner. I assume using cutting action and then holding
Yep.
your main action to attack something. Got it. All right. Ifan.
Did Stein point to where it was?
He was, but then it went around a corner, so he lost sight of it again.
Okay. I guess I'll hold an action to try and attack it if I see it or if Stein calls it out.
You're still in the room.
Did it go around somewhere out of the room?
It is very far away from the room that we originally started in.
Okay, then I'll move 30 feet out of the room.
Okay. So you move the 15 feet to the door. So you were deeper in that room swinging your sword around before. You can see about 5 feet outside of the room where Stein is, next to Lucina. Stein just kind of making that gesture at the corner like, well, it went around the corner somewhere. The corner is 60 feet from you after moving 15 feet.
How would you?
6-0
16 feet?
from your current position.
Oh, 6-0.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you've spent 15 feet of movement. The corner is 60 feet from you.
Okay.
It's really far.
I guess I'll move the rest of my movement
All right.
closer.
You haven't taken an action. Are you going to take the dash action to get an additional 30 feet of movement?
I could do that. I forgot about that. Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Okay. So you move 45 feet of the 60. Anything else in your turn?
I think that's it.
All right. Stein. Mister. Mister. I guess Mr. dodges. Lucina.
I do have its position approximately.
Well, you know it went around that corner about 60 feet to the east of you. That's where Stein kind of indicated he lost sight of it.
And he's moved up to that? No,
He
Stein
dodged.
Yeah. Well, without a better way to keep track of it, Lucine's going to hold her position. Ready to action, Ray of Frost.
Okay. Skitter, skitter, skitter. I better check something. Oh, good. All right, Freeman.
I'm just gonna hold position.
Okay.
Hold position, hold action. Can't do anything with Stein not here.
Ipfon. Ipfon.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted again. I guess I keep moving.
Okay, you get to that corner next to Freeman. What do? You just see it's a hallway going south. You see no
Hold
spider.
my action
Okay.
to attack. If it
Your
gets
melee with
pulled
your
out,
melee
if I
weapon.
see it.
Sorry, I spoke over you. What are you holding your action attack with?
If it was above me, I would have to jump and attack like that, right?
It'd be
If I was
possible,
attacking
yes.
from melee weapon.
Yes, you would have to
Okay,
jump,
then,
but it would be
yeah.
possible as part of the attack action.
Yeah, okay.
So that's what you do. You hold your action with a melee weapon if it's right there.
If it's cold out, or like if I see it, then I'll try and attack it or whatever.
All right. Stein.
My turn.
Yes.
The spider finally dead?
No, you saw it go around that corner 60 feet to the east of you. You lost sight of it. Freeman and
What else
Ipfon
is
have
it?
moved up to that corner and are
Chasing it,
holding.
or what?
Well, Freeman and Ipfon have moved up to that corner and are holding their action to see if you can point it out to them.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll move up and look.
So you're going to take the dash action?
Sure.
Okay. So you dash over there. You look south of this hall. You do not see a spider.
It's not there.
Well, granted, it did have a whole extra round of movement because you dodged last round.
Oh, I did. Oh well, sorry.
Do you do anything else in your turn, Stein?
No. There's nothing else I can do. If the thing disappeared, I still have what you call it up. So yeah.
All right. Freeman. Or not Freeman. Lucina.
Well, hold action, Ray of Frost.
If he points out something?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Its turn. Lucina, does a 23 hit your armor class?
Yes.
Okay. So, Stein, you suddenly see Lucina get hit from behind with some sprayed webbing and turned ghostly, which would indicate that he would be invisible to anybody else. You then see the spider come around that corner to the southwest and come down to the floor and prepare to feast on Lucina.
My action is still held.
That's a good point.
And mine.
Well, right now, Lucina, you can't see it. Is Stein going to indicate that he sees the spider going for Lucina now?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try to look and see if I see it.
Yeah, you can see it. I described it to you because you're the only one who can see it.
There it is.
All right.
Yeah. After it hit Lucina, you realized it was behind us.
Yeah.
Okay.
So both Lucina and Freeman can use their ranged attacks. You are at disadvantage because you cannot see it yourself. Lucina will hit it.
Is it too far for my melee?
It is too far for your melee. Freeman will miss.
Yeah.
15 points of cold damage, and it loses 10 feet of movement.
Yeah, it doesn't need that much movement, though. It's got a lot of movement.
Gotta do what I can.
But yeah, Stein, you see that the Ray of Frost did hit it, did some damage, but it wasn't super effective. And then the spider is going to sink its teeth into the now restrained Lucina.
And try. And fail miserably.
Does a 25 hit you?
Yeah, 25 hits me.
Okay. I need you now to make a Constitution save versus poison.
Ipvan?
No.
60 feet away.
What do
Yeah.
you mean? Wait, what?
What the
How?
fuck is he doing that far away?
You're the only
You're
one
only-
not at that corner. You're out.
You stood still and held your action. We moved.
I thought you were purposely covering the back.
Wait, I'm confused. I thought Lucina was right next to me around the corner.
No, that's me.
No, we've all been moving up.
All right, so Lucina, you take 25 points of piercing damage. And because you pass the save, 4 points of poison damage. It is then going to use the last 10 feet of movement it has to just get outside that corner so that Stein loses sight of it. So that would be from Stein, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 65 feet to your west, Stein.
It's 65 feet to my west.
Yes. It used its turn to loop around and hit
Oh.
you guys from behind.
All right, well, then I'm going to blast it.
You can't see it.
Why?
Well, one, it's Freeman's turn. And second, it went around a corner, so you can't see it anymore. So Freeman,
Oh,
what do?
okay,
You
well,
like Stein would be able to tell everyone that it went around a corner over to the
Oh,
west.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was my turn.
Well, I suggest to the rest of the party that we get in a room so it has to come to us. Being out in the open like this is just too easy for it to flank. And damn, that thing can haul ass.
It really can.
I just looked at the map, like the full size for it to get all the way around. Holy fuck. So yeah, I will dash back to the door.
Okay.
And
Just to
then,
be clear, you do not see Lucina.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. And then Lucina is by the door somewhere, but Stein can call her out to me, so I can grab her with my action to start pulling her back in the room.
I would say go ahead and make a an unarmed attack roll to find Lucina with your blind groping. Just don't roll a 1.
That's just
A
Mission
flat,
C, right?
yeah. It's basically just roll a d20 and don't roll a 1. You've got a
Oh, okay.
95% chance of finding him with Stein pointing him out. Good, you find him. And yeah,
It was a DC 3.
BC 1.
Nah, see, 1s are natural failures on a skill check.
no. So Freeman, yeah, you can find and grab him. You can feel him kind of struggling in the binds, but but he has not yet escaped.
Yeah, I'm readying to pull him into the room so that the door can close behind us.
Okay. Well, you use your action to grab him. Your bonus action, I believe, for your dash to get over to
Dash.
him.
Yep. So, item interaction key card.
Okay. Ipvan.
Shit. Still don't see it.
Correct.
Freeman said, "Hey, let's get in a room," and then grabbed Lucina.
Yes. You can see he's grabbed something, probably Lucina.
Hopefully, Lucina.
Do I think you
Grab the
can
spider.
hold Lucina?
That's gonna be real awkward if it's the spider.
Leaves
like,
Lucina
shit,
out
that's
in
the
the
wrong
hall.
one.
Leaves Lucina out in the hall. Everyone just like crowds around the invisible spider. Yeah. So,
What are you
Ifan,
doing,
what are you
Ifan?
doing?
Can Freeman like drag Lucina? Is
On
he
his
strong
next
enough
turn,
for
he'll be able to, yes.
that? Okay.
I didn't have enough
Then
movement.
yeah, I will fucking action dash and just go find a room
Well, are you going like
that
to
is
Freeman with the
nearby.
room he's going for,
The one that I
Yeah.
opened the
or
door.
are you just going for the closest room?
Oh, you already opened the door. Okay. If you already opened a room, like a door to a room, then I'll go into the room.
Well,
if
you
I
can dash to that door. It's 60 feet away, so you're still out in the hall. But next turn you'll be able to hop in.
Okay.
All right. Stein?
Can I still see the spider?
No, it went around a corner.
I'm
65.
going around the corner following it.
All right, you dash your 60 feet along the wall, getting right to the corner. Peeking around it, you can see that spider 10 feet away from you.
Okay. But I had to dash up there, so
Yes.
I need bonus action.
So, Stein, do you do anything?
I'm trying to see if I have any bonus action spells I can use to help me catch this fucking spider. And I don't have any, so I can't do anything because it moved 60 feet, and I had to. I didn't have. Why did I have to dash up there though? Because it was 60 feet to the corner.
60. Yeah, it's like 65 feet to the corner. But you know, leaning a bit, you'd be able to get sight of him.
Yeah, I mean, I have 55 feet of movement, so.
Oh.
I don't have 30. I have 55. Fucking the doctor is quick.
Okay, well, you can move 55 feet if you want. You won't see him, though.
Oh, okay.
Like the corner is 65 feet. I was giving you a little bit of sight line by saying you leaned.
Okay. So I'm gonna move. Then I will dash up there then. And,
Okay.
I can't cast any spells, but I can point him out again.
You can absolutely point him out.
Yes. Okay.
All right, Lucina. You are currently bound and restrained, prone and grappled.
Grappled by Fremond, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well then. Shocking grasp. I'm cutting myself out.
Okay. These do technically have an AC, so make an attack roll. You have disadvantage from your restraint. Don't shock yourself. That will hit the webs and not yourself. Go ahead and roll your lightning damage. That is sufficient to damage these webs to get rid of them. You are no longer restrained.
Am I visible?
Oh, yes, and you're visible.
That's
Just
what I was
saying.
wondering.
That'd be very unfortunate if I was stuck this way. Actually, wait, no.
I was gonna say, yeah. Then we try catching the spider.
No. Yeah. Well, plus if I stay permanently invisible, you know, people are gonna wonder what's that clanking noise. And then fucking lightning bolts everywhere.
But no, you do turn visible. Anything else, Lucina?
Door shut.
The door is open currently.
I opened it so we could shuffle in the room and then keep the door open so the spider has to come to us and Stein can spot it. Or, you know, cast fairy fire on it because he can see it now and actually hit it.
All right, let's see. Use the action. All right. I'd like to pull out a bag of flour.
Okay. You would... What's your character's intelligence?
9. 14
Okay.
wisdom, though.
Yep, never mind. Alright, you pull out a bag of flour. Anything else?
Nope, that's all I can do for now. I've already expended my action and whatnot.
Alrighty. Let's see here. This guy. Aw. Well, it's just going to move forward and try to bite Stein, you know, At the corner.
What? Why?
Because you're right there. It's the closest one to
Yeah,
him.
because I'm the only one that can see it.
Yeah.
No, you're the only one by it.
It's true too.
I don't think it hits you.
No, it didn't hit me.
Okay. You're going to see it kind of crawl up onto the ceiling, which will provoke an attack of opportunity from you.
Oh yay!
That hits him.
Ten points of piercing damage.
Alrighty. You can see it's not very effective.
Okay.
But it does do some damage as he goes up on the ceiling. It does so to avoid getting the zones of control of Freeman and Lucina, as it then comes down the wall and goes through the door into the room you were planning on going into.
It does what now?
It goes through the open door,
Okay. Okay.
using the ceiling to avoid attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Wait, so we're not in the room yet?
No, you guys are still out in the hall.
Shut the door on the fucker.
You think?
Wait, hold on. Do we have any ammonia?
Freeman?
Well, if Stein said, "Hey, it just went in the room," I closed the door.
Okay. You close the door.
Okay.
Item interaction. Anything else on your turn?
What color
Well-
door is it?
It's a red.
It's red.
It can't get out.
I didn't see a red key card on it, so because I can't see it. See item interaction. I guess I'll stay by the door to reopen it after everybody's readied up to deal damage to it, and then I also suggest to Stein, "Hey, now that you can see it, maybe you should fairy fire it." As I stand glowing green.
Okay.
So I'm holding my action to open the door when everybody's ready.
Sure. Ipfon,
Yeah.
your turn.
Shit. It's in the room. And what else?
And then Freeman closed the door. You guys are out in the hallway.
Did you lock the door?
It's an interact to open, interact to close. It is a locked door. Requires a key card to open.
Oh. Then just fucking leave it in there. The fuck, don't engage.
Oh god, I want the XP.
Okay, hold on.
It did 29 damage to me. I'm not letting that go.
Okay. You know what? Should I channel Divinity? I haven't used that in a fucking long time. What could I even do with that? Nah. I don't fucking know. You said to get ready to fucking attack it, right?
Yes.
Okay. Staggering smite. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Cast that.
Alright, you can cast that. I believe that's bonus action.
Yeah.
You're holding your action for something, or what?
To if he opens the door, attack it.
Okay.
Go in and attack.
Stein. Mister.
Mister.
Huh?
Your turn.
Your turn.
Oh, we're still in combat? Damn.
Yes, pay attention.
Dude, you're the only one that can see it.
All right, where is it?
Well, you saw it go into the room that you were planning on getting into to not let it take you out in the hall, and then Freeman closed the door, so you lost sight of it. But you can see Ipfon stacking up on that door, preparing to rush in there and stab
All
some
right,
shit.
well, I'm going to get close to him, and when he opens the door, I'm going to spot the thing and point it out. That is my held action.
Okay. Lucina?
All right, so, forgive me on this. How big is that room?
20 feet wide, 10, 20, 30, 40 feet deep.
Alrighty here. Okay, in that case, that's not gonna be great. So 40 feet deep and how wide? Sorry.
20.
I'd be able to hit most of that room with a wall of ice, yeah?
Let me check.
Wait, no, that's a deck set. I don't want to use that.
10-foot panels. Probably, yeah. You'd be able to create quite a honeycomb in there of it.
Yeah, but that'll... I'll just Cone of Cold the room again.
So you're holding Cone of Cold for when the door opens? Or are you just Cone of Colding the door now?
Holding for when it opens.
Okay. Just asking.
That would trigger mine. Everybody's ready.
Alright. Well, then you can use your reaction, Freeman, to open the door.
Yep.
The door slides open, triggering Ipfon and Lucina and Stein's held actions. Stein, you can see the spider is on the south wall next to the door, as if poised to strike someone coming through the door.
I say it's a trap and point him out.
Yeah. So you guys know he's on the south wall, like actually at the door. Lucina, are you going to fire off the Cone of Cold?
Is that going to hit people?
It won't hit anybody.
Blam.
All right. You blast that room.
Con save.
What? You missed it. Project a 30-foot cone north through the door. You missed the south wall. It's on the south wall.
Oh, is it not clipping it enough? Alright.
No, that's why I was asking if you're firing it off, because it isn't going to hit anybody.
Oh, okay. In that case, no. Then.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I thought when you described, I thought it was like literally camping at the edge of the door, like peeking it.
No, it's a little bit more to the right of that, because it's
Okay.
it's at the minimum. It's basically at the maximum distance it could be, and still attack of opportunity someone coming through that door.
Okay, yeah. The way you described, I'm thinking, wait, did he stick his head in? That wouldn't make sense. It must be sitting right on the door.
Yeah, well, Stein's off to the side, so he's off to the west a little bit, so that's why he can see it. You're
Okay,
directly south of the door, though, shooting north.
Right. In that case, I won't blast.
Okay. Ipfon, are you running in there to try to attack it?
Can I shield and then go in?
No, this is a reaction. You can either use your held
Then I'll just
action
go in.
or nothing.
Fuck it.
All right, you run in there, make your single attack at the place that Stein is pointing. You're at disadvantage.
Let me check what Stagger's Smite does again, because I haven't used it ever.
Say again.
I haven't used Stagger's Smite, so I don't actually
It only
know
matters
what
if you
it
hit.
does.
Roll 2d20 KL1 plus your to hit mod. It only matters if
Okay.
you actually hit.
Stein, why haven't you cast Fairy Fire on this thing yet?
Why haven't I what?
Recast Fairy Fire on it now that you can actually see where it is.
Okay,
Oh, I don't know.
that will hit him.
Sick.
So the staggering smite spell.
Like extra 46.
Will do an extra 46 psychic damage to the target.
Oh,
and
that's
I
right.
will
That's psychic.
smite.
Yes, you can
Fuck
divine
this
smite on
guy.
top of this.
I'll do 3rd level, so that's 48.
Then it needs to make a wisdom save, and on a failed save, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of its next turn.
If it's still alive.
If it's still alive. So the radiant and the psychic damage appears to be fully effective against it, and it is now near death. Going straight from just injured, past bloodied, to near death in your one blow.
Good job.
Oops. Does a 15 pass your spell save DC?
Let me check what my fucking spell save DC is, because I actually don't know. Spells. The fuck? Okay, no, there.
What's your spell save DC?
Tech save wisdom 18.
What? What's your spell saving throw DC?
Spell saving throw, save DC 18.
Okay, so it failed.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, how much did I get? I thought I rolled like 19 or something.
Got a 15.
Ah,
All right. Well, Stein, after having received that blow and then having the start of its turn, let's see here. You're going to see it turn around to face that east wall, crawl along the south wall, and go through the wall into the room next door and out of sight.
Son of a bitch can phase step.
Freeman. Freeman.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Stein, did you relay that information?
Yeah, I told you what this thing was.
And the fact that it turned around and then walked back through that wall, out of sight? Okay. Just making sure everyone's on the same page.
All right. Well, So, just real quick knowledge information. When we activate these doors, if somebody's standing near them, we can still activate them to close them. But if somebody's standing near them and they're not activated to close, they'll stay open. So,
No.
like, if there's
there's no one near a door, it will close on its own.
No, what I'm saying is if Ben's inside this room right now,
Yes.
but he is within the door's aura.
Yes.
So, okay, so the door should stay open then if I walk
It
away.
should, yes.
Okay, then I'm going to go over to that other door
Okay.
and rinse and repeat.
Okay.
Holding my action to open the door for everybody to be able to attack, and hopefully we hit this thing.
Okay. Ipfon,
mm-hmm.
what do you do? It's your turn.
Do you need me to stay there so the door just keeps open, or what?
No, he was just making
No.
sure he wouldn't accidentally lock you in the room.
Oh, okay. Then I will leave that room.
Okay.
And he opened the other door already?
No, he's prepared to after everyone gets ready on the door.
Ah, okay. Let me see what I can do to get ready.
Well, you could do the same thing you did on the other door. That is an option.
That's true, I could do that. Sure, I'll do the same thing.
Okay. Just letting you know what your options are, not trying to tell you what to do. Stein?
All right. Can I still see the spider?
No, you saw it walk through the wall and out of sight.
God.
Freeman moved over to the other door for the room that it walked through the wall into. And he's currently holding the keycard ready to open it when everyone gets readied up on that door.
All right, I'll get to the door, and I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna get next to the door so when it comes open I can see it. But I'm gonna hold the spell what you call it?
Fairy fire?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
To blast it in the room when I see the spider.
All right. Now, just to remind you guys, when you hold a leveled spell, even if you don't cast it, you do lose the spell slot.
I lose the spell slot. Yeah.
Yep.
I know.
Just a
Already
reminder,
marked
because
it
it's
off.
not a common thing people do. All right, Lucina, your turn.
All right. Where is this thing being indicated as being?
Well, it was indicated to have walked through the eastern wall into another room. So while Freeman's readied up on the next door over to try and catch it in that room. Same plan was before, as was what he said.
All right, let me see a second here. I can create a wall of ice on a solid surface within range. So, that room, fuck its walls. Its walls now have a wall of ice.
Okay, so you just fill that room with a honeycomb of wall of ice.
Yes.
Okay. You cast your spell. You can feel the cold wafting underneath that door, Freeman. Anything else?
We need to make a deck save if it's in there.
Yeah, if it's in there.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that doesn't trigger anybody's action. Anything else in your turn?
Nope.
All right. Skitter. Freeman.
All right. Oh, I guess I'll open the door.
You open the door. Inside, you can see the 20 by 20 dining room, the closed doors to the north and to the east, and clear, well, translucent, not completely clear, walls of ice filling the room. Stein, as you look in that room with your seen visibility, there is no spider in sight.
Of course it's not.
What directions can it be coming from?
No, we need to get back so we can.
No, get in a large open area. Go to the elevator.
Yeah.
If it can go through walls, then, going into a room doesn't matter. It can attack from any angle. So get in a large open area. The only way it can attack them would be through the floor. But I'm guessing that phase costs it a little bit to actually be able to do. So head
Yeah,
towards
I'm
the
working.
elevator.
Yeah.
All right. Given how late it is, you guys retreat to the elevator. You hold there for several minutes. Nothing happening. At this point, it is safe to say you are out of initiative, the spider having retreated. And I think that is where we will call it for tonight. At that northern elevator.
Is it an open shaft?
It is.
Yeah.
Punt it down the shaft. Deal with this
Unfortunately,
shit
it ran
like with
away.
the phase spider matriarch. Kick it off a cliff.
Unfortunately, it ran away before we could get good eyes on it and actually deal enough damage to kill it. It almost took it out.
Yeah, that was a great blow from Ipfon.
Thank you.
Which is why it decided, yeah, no, fuck this shit.
This food is not worth fighting for.
Yeah, not anymore. This food can fight back, and it works. Alright, let's see what XP you guys get.